was intercepted by the new Necro dungeon. fucking trader rod's gone. See, I feel like they're...
Hello guys, welcome to tonight's stream. Can you hear me? Sound check, sound check. Loud and clear, thank you, Tavern B. So how's everyone doing? If there's anyone new tuning in, I'm Henrik, CEO and game designer of Mortal Online. And we do weekly streams every Thursday. This time we try to cover something. We do giveaways, updates, Q&A, and sometimes game sessions. Is there a subscription in Mortal Online 2 now? No, there's not, Books on TV. So we are not enabling any subscription until we reached a certain milestone, when we have a specific stability on client and server side capacity, and a certain amount of feature that we intend to have in place. Right now we are in a polish phase, which means we are focusing additionally on bugs and polish mostly, to make sure it's as smooth as possible gameplay experience wise. And then we have a few additional important features as well. Hello, Yannick and Josen. So as we mentioned a few times, we are following up on when it comes to balance, necro balance, accessibility and stuff like that, as I mentioned a little bit before as well. And we are, getting closer to our next patch. That again, mostly focusing on polish and bug fixing, but there are things like points of interest that we keep on expanding on, as I mentioned also. And also expanding slowly on lore, the lore system that also ties to some of the looting systems, such as Necromancy. So there will be a small update to Necromancy as well. Thievery, along with a quite good amount of features, are on the list, yes. So right now, we are in midst of vacation days, so things are a little bit slower than usual. But we have taken the step as we started with Necromancy. It was also the first step into having a new structure system in place, new working environment, again, to improve and secure any future updates and patch we have to Mortal Online in the future. The first one was, in between, that was the Necromancy patch, quite a large patch. And now we will have all upcoming patches will be entirely in the new system. But yeah, like I said, been a little bit slow here at Starvolt lately due to vacation days. I want to make sure that the dev team are fully rested and recovered to, work towards the next very exciting roadmap. One of the big things on this roadmap, as you may know by now, is we are updating to Unreal Engine 5. So there will be a post about that as well. So it's clear on what that entails on the website as well. And soon thereafter, we will also do regular updates with that progress, how it goes with Unreal Engine 5, the transitioning to get Mortal Online into the new engine. Henrik, is transportation a stronghold deed today? You heard so, eh? You heard so. How to enter giveaway? I will announce that when it's time, guys. So we will do things in due time. How will the change be and how it will affect the game? So there are several things that will push Mortal Online forward into a better polished game when we take the step to Unreal Engine 5. We will make an update, as I mentioned, very soon on the website to kind of just cover a little bit about that. And there's several things that we're gonna benefit from updating to that engine. There's a lot of good improvement in the engine, just development-wise, how to work on a game like this. And we're very happy also to see that Epic Games have acknowledged larger and larger world for world builders games similar to Mortal Online, which have been a challenge or quite a struggle starting from Engine 3 even. So we pushed those boundaries quite far, moving on to Unreal Engine 4. But now obviously we're taking a step over to Engine 5, which keep pushing those boundaries. So we're going to make use of the Lumen system, the Nanite systems, and a few other things that will, again, push the game forward, looking just even more amazing. And also a few things that the game greatly will benefit from is when you run around in the huge world that Milan is currently, you notice small freezes here and there. And that is when we are loading different levels, loading different levels. And that results in a little hiccup or a freeze. So not very smooth when riding around in the world. So that is one of the things we want to eliminate as much as possible. And things are looking solid so far in terms of utilizing Unreal 5's new level streaming system and optimize it for that to make sure it's smooth. Buff weapon durability and get rid of damage drop on low durability weak weapons. So we did that quite a bit already once during the combat beta. So we reduced where it starts to become a crappy weapon quite greatly. And again, you know, we want to make sure that there's a good economy flow when it comes to resources and gear. You know, that's something that is heavily going. You know, the demand is always high due to the nature of death in Mortal Online. It's a good thing for the economy as well to have a constant flow, so it doesn't become too powerful and stack up with these types of resources, which will also, you know, reduce the demand level of resources and crafters and such. And loving the game. Any plans for fluff like lootable rares, collectables, and layered dyeable clothing? Yes, for sure. So as most of you guys by now know, I'm a hardcore fan of Ultima Online. That's where everything started, right? So, and I got a lot of collectibles and such in Ultima Online, and it was a cool market, and it has its whole area in these type of games. So yeah, for sure. So we are working on a dye system where, similar to the first game, quite unique and quite complex system how you create dye. So you will be able to save this specific dye. There will obviously be a million types of color variation, everything from plants to fishable creatures to you know, all kind of things that will be required to create a color that you will then put in a dye tube. And you will have a strength in that, and you will use this dye tube to color any cloth, soft tissue in the game. So that will allow you to give a very unique, distinct color of your choice, obviously, as long as you make sure that your dye experts make some experiments to find that specific color. And then we also want to complement that with a guild emblem symbol system that allows you to design your guild logo. And that you should be able to put on your keep, stronghold, banners, capes, stuff like that. So your whole guild can wear it as well. And that's also a good feature to actually identify your squad from other players. So yeah, it's in that list of quite a lot of goodies. And like I said before, eventually we'll see these features being ironed out on upcoming roadmaps. This ADA for Unreal 5. So we are still a little bit too far away to have an ADA we dare to express at this point in time. But like I said, we are going to do updates regarding that, and I'm gonna show that progression on upcoming streams as well. So that will also give you a feel of. So there's several parts now that we're working on that needs to be in place for us to be able to show something that is representable for the game specifically, and not just the engine cool stuff. So for instance, now when we are swapping over in all categories for the new engine, there's a lot of things that we are working on to make sure it looks great, making use of the Lumen system so it doesn't just look like Unreal Engine 4. And of course, performance is always a big point. So for instance, all our characters, we need to go through the skin shader system because it's not the same as in the old engine. If we want to make use of the Lumen system, which we obviously want to, the whole world, we're going through the materials and how we are using materials in a proper way to illuminate the world in a beautiful way. So, and all those categories and areas is what our, mostly our team is going through and putting all those pieces together. And hopefully quite soon I will be able to show a scene from those steps, being finalized, so we can show you how it's actually going to look for Mortal Online 2. Some Grandmaster Weaponsmith, the only thing I want is a way to add fire damage or cold damage or something, maybe with the use of gems or mage belts. So there's a few professions that are also coming into the game over time. We don't have an exact date. Gem jewelry crafting, enchantment, and that is tapping into what your question suggests, such as adding magical attributes to a gear piece. So it's a little bit separate from just the Grandmaster Smith. You also have to tap into another profession that is the expertise of how you use these magical components and put them inside a gear piece. It's quite a cool system, and it's going to offer quite a lot more options, but it needs to be fully ironed out design wise before we will present that. But it's planned for in the future. King of Potato, thank you for the prime. For how long is the company going to survive without the monthly payment? I can understand if you are scared to implement a subscription, but I'd like to hear your plan on when you're planning to transition into that. Yeah, obviously that's a good question, and that's also one of the main responsibility I have, to make sure that everything is under control in the development side, and that also obviously affects our economy of the company. And so since we did our release on Steam, we got a little bit more than expected, and chaos hit much more severe than we anticipated. We got a lot of problems throughout the Steam release, and we worked day and night to get as a smooth solution as possible. So we managed to get an influx of fundings through that. And we also have a continuous support, which is just awesome. That started pretty much since our closed beta phase moving forward. So currently there is no critical point for us to rush into a subscription, to enabling the subscription model, due to having that fundings saved currently. So obviously we are also making use of that fundings that we got to invest back into the project. So we will make as huge improvements as fast as efficiently as possible. So we have reinvested that funding into the development, such as hiring new developers, and again improving our systems to be able to handle our next so-called release on the Epic Game platform, to make that as smooth as possible, make use of everything we've gathered since the first release, and again make use of the fundings to secure that next step, to improve the game and improve those weak areas that we suffer from back then. So that means we need to be obviously following this new roadmap and reach those milestones that are very important for the company and the game. So when we reach those milestones, that means we have reached that certain stability that we require for the both client side and on the server. We also need to make sure that obviously removing those bugs that affecting any player that start to play the game today or have been playing it and just got used to those bugs. Obviously we want to make sure that we eliminate those bugs, so we don't push away any player due to bugs. That would be horrible. And then it's also very, it's obviously a challenge to motivate subscription payments if they get too many of these bugs in their face, which could push them out of the game, rightfully, understandable so. So that's why we are in a bug polish focus right now. And obviously the third point is there's a few features that we really need to have in place to, again, make the absolutely best experience for any new players showing up. We always gather data and information from any new players showing up in the game now, and every patch make that transition better, make the game experience better. But we need to reach that milestone where there's a few areas that affect the new players when they're entering Midland, if they're gonna give the game a chance and continue playing, or if they get pushed out for any of specific reasons. So we have a quite clear path of what that area needs to be focused on. And then of course we have one big exciting thing that pretty much every veteran, every player that's played this game throughout beta, stress test, and enjoy the game, but are taking a break for whatever reason, there's been a voice raised obviously from all of these players, and that is a specific area of content, which I guess many of you can guess, which is CG mechanic and TC mechanic. So these two features are very large, and they will not just be implemented in 2 patches, and then we have TC and we have sieging. We are expanding on these systems greatly from the first game, and we want to make sure that it doesn't take years for us to implement these features, because it's a high demand on them, and we also know it's going to bring a lot of long-term value for a lot of the players, not everyone, but a lot of our players. So we want to make sure that we deliver a solid starting sieging pack with the new mechanics of how you efficiently siege a keep or such. And same thing when it comes to thank you for the subscription. Same thing when it comes to TC. So players have always been loving to build, right, construct cities and design them their own way, and wanting to have services to be offered for their guild or even open up for the public. So we have a starting pack that is shaped for how that TC will start with one first pack as well. So that is a big combination of different things we want to reach a certain milestone before we're looking at enabling the subscription again. And again, obviously, just like the question was, for a game like this to continue to develop, there needs to be a flow of cash, obviously, just like any other MMO. You have to pick one of the different business models, right? The common one today is free to play, also called pay to win in many cases, because there is no MMO that is free to play for everyone, and you get offered everything in that game, because then they wouldn't be able to sustain that service for the players. So obviously that affects us as well, right? And for us it was quite easy. We tried some different models over the years in the first game, and we've seen how it affects the games and how it affects the players. This time we wanted to make the absolute best possible sandbox game in all time, and commit and do this for many years. And then we need to have a backbone that is solid, that we work on now, and we also need to have a solid backbone in the how is it funded. And what I mean with that is that if we pick the free-to-play model, that means we need to lock content constantly and hire those experts in how do we make someone feel hooked and want to pay constantly to get that next access in the game, or get that additional powers in the game, get that little edge in the game. Always have that kind of business thought in the background to be able to sell access or items or whatever that may be, to be able to fund and pay for the developers, the staff teams, and the servers. All those things obviously is a high cost. These are not cheap things to run. So again, it was easy for us to pick that. Do we want to make it on the edge of pay to win in all these different ways, where we have to sell something exciting enough that people would pay for them? In many cases they have to have a strong bonus, or also a classic, if you want to access any of these cool dungeons or these other cool areas, you need to pay again and again and again. And like I said many times before, if you examine how those games runs, the majority that want to be competitive in these games are paying more than a subscription based model that we are offering. So we want everyone to be on an equal same page. No pay to win, no locked content, no super cool stuff everyone else looks crappy. We want to offer the best for everyone, and that requires a monthly fee, which is like Netflix, Spotify, any other service out there that offers something of quality without sacrifices. And again, we hope that players that are on the edge for actually committing to a premium game as subscription model based, we at least hope they would consider why, and why that may be much better for this game for the long run, rather than going the more ugly way. We think it's the more ugly way, and then it affects the gameplay much more negatively when we lock things and make it pay to win and all that. But yeah, it's understandable that there will be those that are preferring to go free to play. And as soon as you want to be serious player in those free to play games, you need to commit with a lot more money than the traditional subscription based model. And that's the ugly truth. But yeah, obviously that is their own opinions when it comes to this. Add swaggy cosmetic capes to buy. So that's the thing, right? We want you guys to be able to find rares, capes, achievements, super cool capes. And you're gonna ask people, how the hell did you find that cape? I found it on a very unique loot or whatever that may be. Not, I bought it, just pay up $20 and you can have it. And everyone pays those $20. Everyone's running around in those capes. And then next month, of course, we need to make a new cool cape. You need to pay another $5 and so forth. I mean, we understand the model, and it's nice in a way. It works quite good in many games. But again, is that what you players want? We are making this game for you as pure players. We're not just looking at those numbers that, okay, how do we get as much money as possible, and period, and not care about the game at all. We believe that this game can grow and offer something unique and a great gaming experience. And along with that growth of population, I'm very positive that this gaming company can be very successfully running on that as a base. So yeah, I hope it makes sense to most of you guys. But yeah, there will be more capes for sure. It's a cool feature to obviously run around in fashion, right? And there's going to be tons of more different types of cape that you can gain in different ways. Achievements, rare drops to more common drops. You know, there will be plenty over time. So Ray, so that's what I'm talking about. The what you call is locked behind, you know, big guilds. There, we know this. So there's always a natural force in a game like this. So if there's a one specific hotspot and the big guilds are going there to fight for discovering things or being first at other things, that is naturally happening. But it's also actually interesting part for the players. Obviously, if you're not interested in playing one of those large guilds, you may have high competition in that area naturally. So yes, we learned a lot from that, and we don't want every single thing to be locked behind, you know, strength in great numbers. And that's exactly what we've done with Necromancy. So you can become a fully Necromancer as a solo player. All you need to do is find the different options and ways and not just stare at, but hey, it's this Necromancy dungeon, the hotspot, we need to go there. No, you don't need to. But that's a strong component if you want to accelerate becoming a Necromancer. But that's not the only requirement. And like I said before, we are following up on this balance. You know, we looked at the feedback when it comes to some of the regions are too rare. There's a high price on them because they are too rare, simply. We want to find a sweet spot here, obviously. And as mentioned before, we talked about that Necromancy is not supposed to be a extremely rare school that takes months to fully discover or costs most of those spells. So that is something we follow up on through. As you know, we did a huge new step introducing the new dungeon mechanics, and I think it was a great success. A lot of people have had a blast at the new dungeon location. So obviously we want to add more of that, but we're also following up on the balance when it comes to regions and how the players are obtaining and finding these new things. Obviously, if it seems to be impossible to find certain things and it goes too slow, we see the progression that few players are achieving in this field. It's up to us to follow through that balance, and that's what we're doing as well. So in this next patch, you're going to see additional updates regarding that. Well, the sub is the way to go as soon as the game is good, stable enough, 100%. Yeah, I mean, what I think is super positive is that many of you guys see this as well. You have great experience from many other MMOs as well, you know, starting from the old days as well. And you've seen it all, right? From subscription-based models to free-to-play, pay-to-win, all of it. So you guys are gamers as well, obviously, to this genre. And you know what I'm talking about here as well. And if you judge your experience in those games, sure, you know, we all think different, but I'm very happy to see that there's so many of you guys that understand and support the game quality over selling out fluffy stuff and luck stuff and pay to win. Because that's my dream when it comes to having a game like this. If I heard that, so this is obviously my favorite sandbox MMO of all time, next to Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies. If those changed the business model and the gameplay, I wouldn't be happy. When I see a new MMO game being announced and I'm excited, interested about it, and then I hear it's free to play, shit, you know, it ends it very quickly because I know exactly what it means. And yes, I tried many new MMOs released as of today, the so-called free-to-play game, and you hit that wall very quickly, which means you need to start paying for stupid things. And I don't like it in those games, and I don't want to offer that also in the hopefully best sandbox game in all time eventually. But I don't mind a high competition, but I can't get a drop even when I camp boss for hours. Yeah, and that's the thing. So you don't have to camp a boss. That's the thing, right? So we will add additionals and more information in upcoming patch, so it's more achievable to find clues, information, and options to exactly that. So you don't always have to camp a boss. Obviously, strong bosses and location like the Necro Dungeon will have a high value of obtaining Necro knowledge, but there will be several options, even more so with the next patch. So you can do things with options. And Division Clade fix rework when? Yeah, so again, the whole new lighting system will change in Unreal 5, which will make it look insanely beautiful. And that also means we need to redo the... we built a system for night vision. So that system is prepared for it, but it needs to be put into the new lighting system to work. And that's when we're gonna try to finalize those as well, yes. I want riches, but I can't grind the boss for 200 times. Exactly. And you will have more options next patch. So as I said, again, we don't see as a bad thing. You know, we are careful. Instead of doing things too much, it's much safer to do things a little bit more careful and then tweak it slowly towards the spot we want to hit. And I'm sure you will find more options in the next patch because we want to make it much more clear. But the Karites have 46 attribute points and Vilas for 78. Do you put that much on importance and constitution when it obvious that dex and strength are king? Low Hodo, that is something that changed indeed along with our beta phase, and we plan to tweak that as well. The power of the stats has slowly changed in different stages throughout the development. And yes, I agree that there is room for some tweaks to some of those that now feel underpowered due to they used to have more strength in those stats that I have less of. So yes, we plan to buff those that are lacking from this now. Go get some special things in fishing like treasure maps. There will be treasure maps. We have a treasure map system quite inspired from Ultima Line again that we will have in Modern Line as well, but we don't have a time frame on that part yet. monetizing with a sub help speed up production of new content, or is it just to keep the lights on? No, it's a combination. So we plan to slowly be growing and be able to grow the team as well. We are still a small team compared to most other MMO developers out there. We are slowly growing, but we would like to grow even more and add additional seniors in different categories of the development. There's a few bottlenecks that we are really trying to find, such as animation. We need a lot of animation work. We have a lot of creatures. We want to introduce a lot of the different mountable creatures, the new mounts, new weapon groups. All of that has right now one big bottleneck, and it's mostly animation work. So that is something we are really trying to find currently. Obviously there's a minimum, right, to pay the current team, the upkeep for the server staff, all of that. There's a minimum requirement cost, and then of course everything on top of that, that's something we want to reinvest to the development to keep expanding and make the game better, faster, and more effective as well. Bring back beta. Shall we strip out 50% of the content? Don't you need more variety? Small muscles? Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think Necro was a good addition. It showed quite the variation and different types of step to progressing in that dungeon. And yeah, the review and feedback was awesome so far. So obviously we tried to pinpoint what players like the best and most, and push that even more and refine it even more. And yeah, like I said, we have a huge list of different creatures that we want to add for certain areas also. And one of the bottleneck to holding back the flow of adding more of those is animation work mostly. Pay to win is worst of all. I agree. Slender Monkey 1. Thank you for the subscription. I missed that one, I think. Love to play it. I have 2 accounts, but I'm not allowed out of town. Why not, Kagger Gaming? Where are you not allowed? Milan is quite large to be able to avoid groups of players also. Free to play, never worth it. Yeah, like I said, I think there are many great free to play games, but they miss out on becoming possibility to become one of the best, because it can't, in my view at least, because you have to tie gameplay experience in a certain way that it affects you negatively, and that can only make the game so good. It can never push it to that extreme good. That's my personal view at least. So I agree that it feels like the further I played a free-to-play game, I feel that holy shit, I'm even more behind if I continue playing free-to-play, and I'm starting to notice shit, I need to invest even more if I really want to be competing on a higher level. So it comes down to the whales, The whales are at the top, molding, destroying, owning, building, and ruling everything. And then there's those in between, and then at the bottom, that's the free to play gamers that are just running around there in and out and a constant replacement because they never really often not get the depth to remain because they will notice that I need to start paying and not just one subscription fee 1 month. They need to start paying frequently, quite a bit more. I was shocked how effective that works as well. They have analysis experts on all this, you know. And there was a game I got a little bit hooked into and thought, here's some components that are really interesting. I want to experience more. And I thought, okay, for me to experience this, I need to pay this and that. And I want to do it because, again, I want to experience all of those different things. And I did. I paid for it. And then, you know, I continue because I said I want to go this the whole way. I want to experience everything because, you know, I'm also very interested in how other games are doing certain things. It's a good experience as well. But after a few months, I noticed, holy shit, I'm paying ridiculous amount of money for these things. And then after that, I thought, for what? You know, it gave me some instant gratification of that power or that access. But then after a while, if I stopped paying, it was like those money spent felt more and more as a waste afterwards. But at the moment when I did, it felt nice to have that progression and achievement and instant reward. But yeah, it was so sneaky. It snuck up on me. Holy shit, I'm really being pulled in. And I also a little bit afraid of, imagine those that may have struggles in controlling that, you know, and what happens to them, you know. I know that some people are paying over what they can afford, and I was thinking if they really get deep into these type of payments, it can get a little scary as well. Arrows will be craftable. Yes, we will have fletching later. Want gambling in the inn and taverns, and you will be also. So I mentioned it before, we have the backend system for board games, and we have the first game finished as well, which is blackjack, just as a, you know, one test, and it's also a simple game everyone can learn instantly. We just need to add the art for it, and we have that feature, and we plan to have that as well in one of our upcoming patches. Oh my god, another one. Another one. John Oldman, thank you for the subscription. When are we getting more rubber and adamant rings into the economy? Why we have so little of them still? Yeah, we are, again, I mentioned this before, we are quite careful when it comes to adding those high-end value rares. I think it's safer to add carefully, few of them, and because again, you know, we have seen bugs, we have seen situation, we have had cases of dupes, and we have had to spend a lot of time to polish and fix and work against that and get that under control. So it's also a good progression to be careful of adding everything of great high value. We have quite a list of things that will be added to the game over time as well. And we will also make sure that those things that are meant to be rare are rare, and those that are meant to be a little bit more common will be more common as well. And that isn't just that simple to just add one patch and we are there. It's also work in progress in one way. As Nico, thank you for the subscription. Oh my god. Yeah, domination will be fixed with Unreal 5 as well. Audie Murphy Mode, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. John Blaze live. Henrik, pleasure to finally meet you. Been loving this game. Awesome to have you here. Thank you and welcome. Quite a blast to watch you stream the game and how you experienced the first hours in the game. I'm always interested in that, so that's why I'm lurking in a lot of streams on the side. And quite the entertainment when you met the boys or old players as well. Always very entertaining to watch. So awesome you're enjoying your time so far. If you're confident that you already currently have all of the talent needed in order to pull on the underlying game mechanic systems that will send this to a great future. More than just working Model 1, Unreal 3 engine, base system, you know. Yeah, so yeah, when we started, what is it, around 16, 17 years ago, we were obviously quite fresh, new, young, and just a handful of developers. And pretty much the core team since then are still working in Star Vault, which I think is awesome. You know, in the gaming industry, it's quite easy to jump in and out from the industry, some different companies, and then quite often a lot of people get burnt. The gaming industry isn't as smooth as some may think it is. You know, there's a lot of pressure and stress, and you know, we have always a constant judgment. Whatever we do, we get judged. You know, again, rightfully so. We are trying to offer something that players are hopefully paying for, enjoying that in return. So there's no doubt that we have unique experience over the years, but we always also struggle with not really having the power, the manpower, I mean, the budget, the resources behind us. Again, most other MMOs that try something close to this type of game are over a few hundreds of developers and often huge companies that is, you know, backing the project with a lot of $1 million. We're doing this with a fraction of everything, so obviously that will have always been a struggle for us, and obviously it's gonna show as well in different areas of our development and the game. But I think that with the increased development fundings we've got, especially lately, there is no doubt that we wanted to reinvest those fundings to make sure that Mortal Online becomes exactly what we are promising it to be and what the players are looking forward to when it comes to delivering all those features over the years. And we try to be very transparent and clear that, look, we have a huge list of features and those features will be in the game, but it will take years to deliver many or all of them, obviously. And it's also it doesn't just stop with that list of features. We do have, you know, a lot of cool question marks that we wanted to revisit. Mats have a few cool features we would like to revisit when there's time. It's just that they are quite further down the road. So yeah, you know, we have become masters when it comes to how we utilize Unreal Engine, and then started with Unreal Engine 3. We were one of the first to partner up with Epic Games back then, where we actually managed to get the license for Unreal Engine 3. And back then, they were extremely careful about how they gave access to that engine, the source engine. Only major companies like Microsoft and other such huge companies got to license the engine when it was that early. So when we were at the game convention in Germany, when we just signed that partnership with Epic Games and we were showcasing Mortal Online to become, you know, be a MMO game down the road on Unreal Engine 3, a lot of people, you know, we got a lot of eyes on us because next to us was the Giants, a huge company that was releasing one of the next hot MMO game. But guess what? It was doing that on Unreal Engine 2. So when even when I talked to them, I noticed they were quite jealous that how the hell do you manage to get Unreal Engine 3? But again, it was also a challenge to make an MMO on Unreal Engine 3. It wasn't built at all with a game like this in mind. So we always had to find shortcuts, solution in different ways, which obviously had to make some sacrifice when it comes to the game design and the game experience, which was, to me personally, quite sad, because, you know, in the design and what I had in mind was awesome, and then, okay, we can't do this and that, but we can do 1/4, 1/5 of it, or we can, you know, try to do it like this instead. So a lot of sacrifice to be made to make it even possible. But I understand that, you know, sometimes you have to do the kill your darlings to get going, because it was reaching that point that do we want to give up and close it, or do we want to challenge and move forward and try to make something unique. So even though we have struggled a lot over the years, I still think there are some success to be granted to the team, that we managed to do what many big companies said, this is impossible, forget about it. And today I understand why they say it, because I would agree today. If someone came to me, a fresh new team with little resources, telling me we want to do this sandbox game, I would say, you know, 99.9% chance of failure. That is pretty much the truth. We've been there. We've been close to that failure and catastrophe in all different ways. And again, even though we got the experience and knowledge and increased the team quite a lot, stepped over to new engine and managed to show the community that, look, when we started the beta for Borderline 2, players were loving it and said, holy shit, you're doing it, guys. This is so much better than the first game, and we can see that and experience that. Even though we had that flow for 7 months during the beta, we also hit the wall at the release, which we can't deny. You know, we had a release problems, which obviously was quite painful, going from that flow to hitting that wall quite hard. But this is a game that it doesn't just get instantly judged or shut down, or depending on you know, one release or how it was then. This is also a game like many other in the same category that can completely change over a few different months depending on what is delivered, how it's performing, and what players actually think about the game. So we're very confident and positive that starting with the Necromancy patch, we show that turn again, that now we are cranking things up here. We are taking full responsibility of how we develop and release things, and we improve that greatly and hope to let action speak for itself, which I think Necromancy have done at a great level. And now obviously we want to keep showing that with every single patch from Necro moving forward. And yeah, we have expanded the team with veterans, you know, experienced developers in different categories, and we want to still continue growing, you know, in a careful way, because it also takes some time from the core developers. So yeah, a long response there, but in short, I'm very confident that we can do something truly great with Borderline 2, and I just want the game to speak for itself in the upcoming months. What should we expect at the next patch, like Tower Shield, Pet Armor, etc.? So no, we won't have the new mounts or pet armor yet until we have reached a certain point in the animation apartment, or even found new animators to help us to increase animation work. What we're looking at in the next patch, we have the tower shields. Indeed, we're working on a balance factor there. We want to get that right. We have quite a good amount of points of interest that I've shown and talked a little bit about before, that also tie into lore and some cool gaming experience. It's not just props, it's a gaming experience as well tied to that. So you will see quite a lot of points of interest going into the game. And like I said, addition to Necromancy, additional points of interest that connects to Necromancy as well. We have a few. There will be a few more in this next patch, and there will be additional options to gain certain items for Necromancy as well. As I said, to add those options to make sure we try to find that spot where it's accessible for most players, as long as they are, trying to find the different ways. And of course, main focus, polish and bug fixing. So that's what we're looking at next. A preview video of Knave in Unreal 5. Not yet, but I plan to do upcoming streams when I show you Mortal Line 2 in Engine 5. So we will update on that moving forward. Will there be an increasing number of item slots in the house strongholds? This is also something we are monitoring and also reading the feedback from players. There are some cases where it's we think we want to increase a few things a little bit. There's also been a few bugs involved that is eating these slots and items, which we obviously want to make sure we solve once and for all. So you can, and also quality of life things. You can see this is all the items I have stored in my house. This is how many I can store in total. Just quality of life information that give you good access and control over your house. But yeah, there are some plans to tweak those numbers a little bit further as well. So Imi's weapon fix is one of those big bugs that I mentioned that we have on the upcoming patches. We have not managed to fully rebuild that part to fully solve it, but we are working on it. We know it's one of those quite nasty bugs that we absolutely must fix for sure. And you will see that fixed in one of our upcoming quite soon, I hope. Human clade rework. We don't plan to rework the clade. We do plan to tweak a few clades, which we're also going to do on some of the other clades. So there will be tweaks for sure. This animation works slowing down wolf riding. Yeah, like I mentioned before, we do have a bottleneck there because there's always so much animation work we need in a lot of the different areas when we're working on the game. So that means we need to prioritize where do we place, the requirement for certain weapons or functions. We need to spend animation work there. And then we always have the second list, which is new creatures. And then we have mounts, mount gear, pet gear. All of it requires animation. So we're going to expand our animation manpower to make it happen faster. How do I apply to be staff then? Fellow game dev here. Milsey, feel free to send an email to info@starvault.sc, any of our contact applications, and we are happy to take a look. Let's ask the real questions, not the pretty stuff. Yo, Henrik, how long till sieging? Breeden56. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, we are fully aware that there's a strong player base, including a lot of the veterans that are eagerly awaiting for sieging mechanics. And we know that, and we are working on sieging mechanics. So one of the things are we're finalizing the design because we're going to change quite a bit from the first game to make it feel more intuitive to actually siege in a fun way. And, when war happens, it's going to feel exciting and thrilling as well. And we want to try to remove that grind of just shooting boulders. And that's all to it. Shooting boulders, hopefully when the enemies are at their lowest peak time due to the time zones. That was all about it in the first game. We're changing that now to become something more interesting, engaging in different steps, which hopefully motivates for skirmishes that doesn't have to lead to the full way of sieging with destroying a city or a stronghold, that there's something in between and before that as well. When, I can't say exactly when, but it's one of those things on the list that we want to have in place for our subscription. So it's a high prioritized order on those features, because a huge player base wants it and needs it. Clades don't really compare with our clades. There's a little mixed feedback when it comes to the clades again. Most players think it's a jack of all trades. They are very wide. You can become almost everything, specifying your needs on a human clade. And those options are often a little bit more narrow on other clades. But like I said, there are room for tweaks, balance, and buffs on quite a few of them for sure. It's decided the game will have some model. Yes, since we started project, there's a whole article written from us on the website why the subscription model is very important for Mortal 9's future and the gaming quality experience for all sandbox lovers out there. And I hope you read up on it and appreciate why that is important. G-Man with subscription, thank you. When breeding is added, are you going to use pet recipes again? Is there any ADA for when that is coming in? We have got quite a few requests on getting those pet tickets again. We see the point of them. We just haven't got to that additional of option where it's, adds good options, but we haven't really, again, time-wise, got to that point where we can start adding more quality of life and good options pretty much. But, sooner or later we will reach that point. Let me scroll down a little bit so I'm not too behind again here. We do try to cover everything in our patch notes, but we don't reveal secrets or how things works when it's meant to be a exploration or discovery or such. So we just write alchemy added or stuff like that we've done in the past, and it's up to you to figure things out. Yehuti, thank you for the subscription. Can you talk about the changes to swimming? I had 100 swimming and will be unable to get stamina while staying still and just kept sinking even while naked. So we did some work on swimming because it was in a quite bad state a while back. But that was mostly making swimming a little bit more forgiving. So I can't really specify exactly what's going on in this case. We did it quite a bit more forgiving because, again, drowning and swimming was very strict and unforgiving. So we polished on it to make it smoother to get in and out from water, and also that you can, the buoyancies when you can rest and relax to recover, and when you swim, that's when you use the stamina. So depending on your requirements to swim with your weights, that there's a threshold there when it becomes more difficult to have control over the weights. But yeah, mostly it's been polished to make it smoother, easier, and better. And actually we added more forgiveness in how much weight, how it pulls you to the floor without having your options to move at all. Obviously, if you way overloaded weight, you're gonna sink until you release those heavy items. Cursive Dominate is going to get an improvement since Necro can raise minus and trolls. Yes, it will. It's part of the polish, bug fixing, and some of the feature work. Never said this is a problem. I gave you a simple question to be sure. Yeah, no, I don't mean to criticize. But yes, it's always been our model when we started Mortal 2 to have a subscription-based model. And we will announce when we plan to start that payment to access the game when we reach a certain milestone. So it's going to be free every month until that. No date on sieging yet, Braden. You will see it on the upcoming roadmap eventually. Let me catch up again. I'm way behind, guys. Sorry. Shit, I didn't see I was that behind. I thought I was just one scroll down. Holy cow. Sorry, guys. I'm way too slow today. All right. I'm at the bottom, so I should be a little bit up to date now. Do you watch Puts in Mortal podcast? I used to, but I haven't seen him doing them lately, Fo. I used to, so I was invited to a few different podcasts and events during weekends, and sometimes it's a problem if I need, to recover a little bit from a very long working week. I try to have some weekend hours or day free from work, so it's hard for me sometimes to promise if I'm available at the weekends for supporting that, but I would love to, and I do what I can, including in working days, and I try to watch things also afterwards to see what people are doing. Yes, we plan to add a dye system where you will be able to color your soft fabric, including flags and banners. So I was actually planning to jump in a little bit in the game as well. I'm always getting deep into the Q&A without keeping track of time or anything, so sorry about that. Sirhab, thanks for the subscription. Woot, 1 whole year. Love you guys. Do I get an interview with you now? 12 months, indeed. That's awesome. Thank you very much. And I try to support you back with interviews or participating as much as I can, as I mentioned just a moment ago. So whenever it works. There will be changes or additional options to the ritual drops King of the Clap. As I mentioned before, there is necro content going in this next patch as well. So wait for that and you will see there are options. Let me start a few things here. So we have two things left. I would like to deal with you guys. One, I would like to jump into the game a little bit. I always enjoy being in the game, and as of the latest period of time of the development and a lot of stress, I've had less of gameplay sessions, sadly. I would like to catch up on that a little bit whenever it's possible. I wanted to go to Meduli, meet you guys, and we can pick a few options if we wanted to just head out, do some team fightings, or if we want to go for a dungeon hunt, go for a boss hunt, or just chill out in town square, talking in game, or whatever. I'm up for anything. I enjoy meeting you guys in the game as well. So if you're up for that, we have that, and I want to give out a game copy as well. So let me start that right away, guys. So let's do the giveaway now while we think about the next step. So exclamation mark MO2, and we will send that key out soon. I think it's great when you're in game to say hello. Persis all genius, indeed, and I always enjoy it. Do you read all the feedback players give you in forums about human race? We read as much as we can here and there when it comes to those areas that we are also seeing, especially where we see there's room for some tweaks for sure. So we're trying to incorporate that with the data we are seeing in the game, and we cross-check that with feedback from players. Because like I said many times before, sometimes there's a huge disconnection between the data that speaks loud and clear to what a certain player or a group of players are saying, or it could be that they're missing information or simply think personally very different from others. There's tons of variations, right? But also in many cases, there's a very distinct connection to all of this. The data speaks for itself. The player feedback on the forums on Discord are agreeing and saying the same thing. That's when it's quite straightforward to us to know there's something that we can work with without being too worried here, to go backwards or something. Why don't you decide, Henrik? What do you think would be fun? So there's a few things I want to do in the game. I want to meet the fishing gang, relax, maybe in Tokusai, fish with you guys and hang out. I would love to do that. I would love to just ride out somewhere and do a dungeon raid and hopefully smack a boss. And I would also love to go to a location where we can team up and do group fights just for fun. So I'm down for all of these three. I'm also down for even RP, talking in the game, just chilling and socializing with anyone. I think all of those are interesting, so I would like to do them all. Doesn't matter what order, and just meet a lot of you guys. You're my favorite streamer. Thank you very much. I'm forgiven. What CEO does this? You're the man. I'm not sure how many CEOs of other MMOs are participating like I am. Maybe I'm a rare breed. Or I don't know. Gotta go, but good luck. Wish you guys unlimited success. Audio Murphy Mo, thank you very much, and I hope to see you soon again. Go to Kalina Cave with a group and fish it up. That's one option. We would be quite a sitting target though, being there fishing. If we want to do it more calmly, there are more safer spots, I would say. Odin Seed will see you as always. I'm very happy for that. I'm really happy when there's guilds that want to hook up, meet and do whatever as well. I think it feels amazing. It's a very special feeling to see you guys. Like I said, it's a little sad I don't have as much gameplay time as I would like. That's why also I always enjoy watching you guys stream the game. So I kind of have one leg inside the game, getting some, gaming experience next to when I'm working and such, and but it's also awesome to be there in game, meet you guys. Warframe devs, maybe. I think Warframe, they started as quite a small team as well, right? And then they became quite successful with Warframe. I played that game for a bit. There was a few things I enjoyed with it. And then the free-to-play struck. The only thing that kind of pushed me out, actually. Because when I want to commit to a game and play it, I don't want to have limitations in a way where I can't compete or experience the full game. And I would be happy to buy it and, again, pay sub if that's the model they choose, to not have those restrictions. And there were several things that I enjoyed quite a bit. But then, yeah, like I said, the paywall hit me and I bounced out. Of game, I'm not judging anyone. What I say is that I'm up to duel 1-1 anyone if I got to have some time to practice my way back a little bit, because if not, it's just gonna be silly, right? I mean, you guys that are top tier PvPers, I see you PvP daily and practice daily. I mean, many of you guys, and you're awesome at the game, obviously. And as soon as you take a break, you lose that touch and need to retrain to get back in the loop. I lost that touch, what is it now? Quite a few months. In the combat beta, that's when I was PvPing on a high level, I would say. And I enjoyed it greatly. I need to get back to that as well, because I enjoy it. We're ships passing in the wind, but one day we will get to meet in-game. I look forward to it. Indeed, Perseus or Clinus. Indeed. Hands down the best game creator. Thank you very much. It means a lot to hear that, hopefully I'm doing some things right that many of you guys will agree with. I know you won't agree with everything. That would be impossible, but I'm just trying to deliver something that I think is greatly missing on the market today. And I hear your voice, saying the same. And I think that's awesome, because we need a game like Mortal Online. We need more games like Mortal Online, I think. The Mino King, eh? Seeing as you don't plan on fixing humans, that's not what I said, Lohoda. I actually said opposite. I said that there are, we have identified there's room for tweak a few of the clades, and also the stats, the stat pool for some of the races, since the stat strength have changed over time. So there will be tweaks. If you fish, I'm coming in game for you again. What? When? What? Spider Cave, close to middle if you're going there. That's one option. Is there possible free look incoming? Possible down the road. Possible. Control 0, Henrik, you need a black cape. That's true. I'm missing a black cape. So that's also an option. Well, I should have chance to drop heads that can be mounted on walls. Yes, trophies will come back for housing. Reapers always welcome, King Henrik, when you're in Moki. Thank you very much. And get off work for another 40 minutes. Make sure you stream long enough for me to come say hi from Aesir. Let's see. That's possible. Warframe, great game. Indeed. I enjoyed it, and I see strength in it. Only thing that pushed me out was the pay-to-win mechanic that struck. No, we don't have any plans for third-person view for many good reasons. And now I think I'm a little bit behind again, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up. And I'm good at PvP. I used to be decent, pretty good. Now I'm very rusty. I need to pick up my skills again and practice a little bit. Set my keys again. I had to reinstall and do all the crap. And since I haven't even set my keys correctly, and I also tried the different control scheduled for evaluating the different experience, which, yeah, you know, usually you commit to one and then practice until that's in your backbone. So now I can without a doubt say I'm rusty. What sort of method is team making to balance tower shields? So we tried a few different things again, also since the beta, when it comes to armor weight, carry weight, and all that. And shields are meant to be something defensive, right? Like in armor. So it makes sense to add that included in the armor weight, and also to tweak the efficiency behind the shields depending on its weight. So if you are to go heavy tank, huge heavy shield, you will cover a lot of your body, and there will also be a greater defense value when you're fighting AI, and obviously also fighting others, since you will have even wider protection. So this is what we're playing around with to see how that plays and feels with the different setups, because again, we didn't want to add the tower shields instantly to see the new meta of mages a little bit ridiculous, them having a shield that is equal size as they are, having it on the back, running around without any effect at all, and you know, them just being a running shield, because that would most likely become a meta that is not really logical and as we would like it. So we're trying to catch that at the same time as we want it to be a strength for those that want to go full defense, tanky style, strong warrior, to be able to tap into that quite far as well. So we want to find that whole spectrum from the odd style to the medium to the heavy shield user. I haven't played Heaven and Hearth or Salem actually. I have seen Salem, but haven't had any time or enough attraction to try them out. Or it was wrong period, I guess. Hands down best game, the Duke 209. Awesome to hear. I think if you want to be a good PvP, you must reroll it to Alvarin first. But that's the thing, you know, there are quite a few good PvPers that are not Alvarins. Also depends a little bit on where and how you fight, you know, what mechanics are used against you or with you. But yeah, we will be taking new clamps of data from the new active players, characters, what builds they are, because again, that have been changing quite a lot since launch of the game. That's why we don't want to jump in and change things when that change are in mid changing. You see what I mean? And we don't want to wreck someone's meta build or favorite build. The only thing we're looking for here is to see if this weapon group or this clade is never used again due to these reasons. That's when it gives us room to buff or adjust those to offer those as options again. So we want to make use of that. Lunisen. And yeah, I see the same question 3 times now, so I'm gonna jump down a little bit because I think you heard my response already. Balance Alvarins when? What's wrong with the Alvarins now? Alvarins are in a pretty good spot. There's no critical thing that we require to do on the Alvarins. Come on, so a riddle from the Riddle Master of Moki. Sounds interesting, Riddler. Giveaway, get your Mo2 in. Indeed, exclamation mark Mo2. I'm gonna pull it in a momento. Blacklist and whitelist for priest and contracted NPCs. That comes with TC, the TC pack. Henrik, are you a Villa or Shiva guy? Depends a little bit. I used to play a Shiva mage a little bit. I played a Villa fighter a little bit. But I do cycle. I have cycled quite a lot when I were more in game for various reasons. And I go through all of the clades to again test things and experience things at first hand as well. I'm still on my Ogmir, I think, on live. And yeah, not sure which one I'm running next. But there's been a few test sessions I've been running on the Ogmir experience as well. Used to be a good at PvP, then it took an arrow to the knee. Haven's hero. Oh no, shield weight being added into armor weight and joy mages. So this is the thing, right? We don't want to remove the option for mages to use a shield. We know that's a big popular build. So that's why, we have small round shields today, but we're adding the biggest, bulkiest, heaviest shield. If there's no difference, then there isn't an option for different builds, even for the mage. It would be silly not going for the tower, putting the tower on the back, right? And that doesn't make sense balance-wise. And that's why we didn't want to push the tower shields in without going through that carefully. So that's what we're doing. So that should still be used for those that have their round shield styles. They can continue using that style. But if they want to go heavy, huge shields, they're going to be an impact for sure. So that's what we're looking for currently. No, like I said, we're not taking the shields away from mages navy styles. As I just mentioned, we are fully aware of that build, and we are very careful about wrecking builds that are currently, normalized build that balance-wise also should be like that. But it doesn't make sense if the new normalized build for mage is a huge ass tower shield on the back that he barely can move around with, and it just looks silly without any penalty at all. That would be silly balance. So continue with your round, small, light shield build if you want to, or adapt your build if you want to use the heavy ass shields. No more hybrids, rip. No. This is what I'm trying to make very clear. We are not, changing any of the current builds. We're very, very careful about that. We're adding new options for those that want to try to go heavy shield, huge shield. That's a new style, new setup. That is a new option. I get banned if I use GeForce now and the session ends while I'm in a dungeon. That's nothing we are banning for, if we can clarify that's the case, and it's not an exploit that you're abusing against other players. That can be confirmed, and of course it's always good to prepare if your session is about ending. It's always good to be in a safe spot when you're preparing to end a session or log out, just as you would when you're logging out. But it's not really a bannable offense if that is a random occurrence that happens sometime. After whatever you decide to do, you could do a little dueling training. Medulla have water for a little fishing also. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Planning to fix people being able to block attacks coming from behind side. So that is one of the absolutely biggest challenge, and also tech-wise fairly impossible to have 100% accurate and correct. And that is all due to the latency, distance, and the network MMO solution that is not a replicated network data in a first-person regional shooter game, for instance. So there will always be those, same situation where it's not, when you see it, doesn't 100% make sense, but it's also close to impossible to change drastically for the better with today's technology, pretty much. That is also why you don't see any of the other MMOs, like even World of Warcraft. There is, you can do some rotation checks, but in those games there is a check: my distance, angle, and then cooldown skills that you hit, and that's it. We have pushed these like 10 times further with real-time traces on each body parts, and every body part have different protection and so on. So that is one of the things that always will be a challenge to have, perfect. And it's also something that you easily compare to any other local-based multiplayer game, like Mordhau, Age of Chivalry, for instance, where you can have that exact network replicated data much more tight, and it doesn't support hundreds or thousands of players. And that's the big difference. It's a little bit like comparing apples and oranges. It will never be, at least now in this time, will be as accurate because it's impossible. So instead we need to adapt to that and learn. I know about, I can still be hit in a little bit distance, and I have this delay when I'm blocked or he's blocking. When you think you're blocking, there's always this delay, and there's there are hiccups. There's so many factors that can make some of those actions feel, it should have been a parry, should have hit him there. That's something we have to adapt and kind of just acknowledge that that's due to the technology today. It can't really be 100% when it comes to this type of fighting system in an MMO game. I hope it makes sense what I'm trying to explain here, that, and when you have that in your mind, adapt to it. Just look at G45K, our Australian PvP master. He lives far away from the server and have quite high latency, but he have adapted and learned where those limitations goes and how to play with that, and he's a damn good PvPer, and he fights everyone, anyone, even outnumbered, and he does amazingly well. So yeah. Will there be giants? Yes, there will be different specific types of giants, I would say. All right, should we do the giveaway? Explanation mark MO2 in 10 seconds. I'm rolling it, guys, if you just tune in. And then plans to future and improve combat animation. There are room for some tweaks on animation, yes. That could also make the feeling be a little bit better. Again, we like the manpower animation. I hope we can expand on that, and then we could revisit some of those animation groups. Yes. G45 top PvP. I mean, he's good. He's good, especially, you know, he's not excusing his ping when he's losing and dying. He take death as well.
Another one.
Tridon, thank you for subscription. But he's a good PvPer, no doubt, no doubt. In your opinion, do the third-party services that improve ping work well with Borderlands 2? I would say that depends greatly on where you live and what service. There are, for sure, noticeable improvements in some cases, and in some cases you may not notice a difference. It depends also a lot on your distance and what that service do for you when you're reaching our services. But yeah, there are spots when there are a noticeable difference, and obviously that could make it a little bit more tight and sharp for you as a player. Many of those services offer a free period of time, so you know you can always try some of those out and try to take notice when you're running it or not running it, and see what that kind of difference is for you. Increased concentration, yeah, is 60%, and I agree it may require a little nudge up again. I've noticed that as well, and some of the data is pointing on it. So it's leaning towards it needs an increase. Yeah. And it plans to add something to finish people through blocking. Yeah, there would be special attacks that go through blocks as well. G45K does well till he runs into a EU-based player with a better ping, then gets wrecked, and he blames his ping. Oh, he doesn't take loss as well. Well, I watched him stream quite a lot, and I've seen him die quite a lot, and I don't recall him rage quitting or raging in a immature way or actually blaming the ping, but I have probably missed that. I'm not saying that's not possible coming from him, but I watched him fight and die many times, and yeah, he gives a lot of entertainment as well when streaming. And I see him wreck a lot of EU players as well that have a lot better latency. But some of the best PvPer in the whole game world come from USA, and they wreck EU players also. So again, it doesn't just come down to the smallest ping, because like I said, you don't benefit from 5 ping because our system doesn't allow it. We have a ping normalization that pushes them up. So even though you live in the same house as the server, you're not benefiting from that one latency. You will have a built-in delay, which means you will pretty much cover many from the US ping and have the same latency than they have. When we go much further beyond that, like Australia, out in the bushlands or whatever, where you have packet loss and 400 to 500 latency, that's a different story. Yes, the invisible weapon bug is being fully focused on, and we will have it fixed quite soon. I'm quite confident. We plan to do an update about the help chat. Yes, obviously we want to make sure that help chat has one purpose, and it should be used for that. We had a pretty successful program in the first game, where you had X amount of hours and you could apply for more hours if you're new. And we could also apply veterans that they could sign up for becoming helpers, so they actually can talk there, because that's one of the purpose. Other players can help new players. So, and that was quite successful. So maybe that's the road we need to take. Really excited to fish with you in the future. I've just been lurking as I'm getting ready for a real life fishing stream down at the river. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day, morning, night. Thank you, Squarely. I was hoping that you were in the game as well, if we were to actually fish. But as you are fishing in real life, I guess that will be a tough one today. But good luck on your fishing. And plans to make higher and trinkets fishable or findable by solo players. Yeah, again, that is something we follow up on. So again, we're very careful when it comes to what rate those high-end drops. We don't want to flood the market with the highest ones. They are supposed to be quite rare. Copper is supposed to be common. Silver, not as common, obviously. And then from gold up, that's when it quickly becomes more rare and supposed to be quite rare. But again, we're following up on all this. We're measuring the data. How many are introduced to the game? Does that kind of match the design, what we're aiming for? Or should we add more options or increase the chances? Yeah, we're following up on many of these things. Can Psy being percent defense like armor instead of range based? It is Ranger 5 boy. So it has two things. It is percent based, reducing magic damage, and there's also a chance of resisting the spell to reduce it even further. So there's actually both in resisting spells for Psy. So having high Psy will greatly reduce all damage from all spells. And then there's the additional chance to actually resist it also. I'm afraid I haven't clarified if the luck modifiers is when you fish up something or not. So it remains the same. I don't think it does until I have it acknowledged code-wise, sadly. All right, explanation mark Emma2. If anyone just tune in, I'm pulling it in 5 seconds, guys. I almost forget it's time. There are many Psy fighters, Ranger Boy, that can give you a lot of feedback on what kind of great impact their Psy fighters are having and how effective they actually are. But yeah, it depends heavily, obviously, on your build and goal with your character. Why are you worried about fist weapons when we desperately need TC in game? What do you mean I'm worried about fist weapons? I'm not worried. I know about TC, and that's what I said initially in the stream. We have two main areas that we know a lot of the players, including mostly veterans, TC and sieging, and that's on the map. Fixed game lightning, that would be fixed in Unreal 5. We don't bother spending any more time on something we're gonna completely replace, and that's happening now. We are moving over to Unreal 5, so there will be no work done on something that we will throw away. It doesn't make sense when we are such a small team. All right, so I'm pulling the giveaway, guys. It is long due here, so let me push it here. Let me see. Where do we have it? Oh, okay. All right, guys. I'm rolling it. Good luck. And here we go. Let's go. Who will it be? Congratulations, Uncle Head. You won yourself a key. Alright, are you in here? Send me a DM as usual. Classic, indeed, classic. Josen, Gratz. Classical, classical. Uncle, are you here? When is a patch that gonna make ritual actually obtainable? 1 month or 6 months? The next patch. Next patch. And like I said, it's gonna give you options. The eye adaptation is there so you can actually see details in the different textures. If we turn it off, we're gonna kill details in certain range of the textures. So, you know, just depends on when you're looking. Maximum bright pixels or maximum dark pixels, and it will adapt a few levels to give data in what you're focusing on, the textures. So it's actually a proper improvement, but it depends on what you're focusing on. So yeah, we don't plan to fiddle around with that since we're going to use lumens in Unreal 5. All right, here we go. Let me find your key. You're welcome. Congratulations. And my usual question, Uncle, are you a veteran, MO1 veteran, or new to the game? Thank you very much, Henrik. I've enjoyed that another 1,000 hours. Here we go. So you got 1,000 hours in the game already. Quite impressive. The system is rigged. Why is it rigged? Yeah, we're working on a patch. Like I said, we are now extremely careful that we cannot add patches with bugs or issues. We need to be sure that we are fixing bugs and don't implement a single new bug. That is our ultimate goal, obviously. And if we rush them out and don't have a structure and system in place, we will have a random experience and quality range on our patches, and that's not good for the game in the long run. We need to get the game in a perfect state and highly controlled patches. And yeah, sometimes it sucks to wait, right? We obviously want to have the patches and the content as fast as possible, but we need to be realistic and careful as well. Been playing on the Steam Deck and the controls feels great. Any movement towards supporting this device? I'm afraid not at this point. We have no really time to look into that. Thanks for providing a fun game, Henrik. Some people have mentioned wanting colorblind support and changing the color of the targeting crosshair. Are there plans to work on this? Yes, we have some plans on adding options for this. We have got that as a feedback, that there is, more than you may, think about, that is a thing, different color blinds, and having some option for that will obviously greatly help enjoying the game fully. So we do plan to have support for that. I can't say exactly when though at this point. Will Rat Dogs be coming out soon? Yes. I actually have a little picture for you guys. Do you want to see? I have a little work in progress picture. Let me find it. Where is? Here we go. Look at this little baby. What do you think? What is it, guys? Swole cat. You recognize it.
Another one.
It's an upgrade, not the Night Snatcher. Not the Night Snatcher. This is indeed the Lynx. Orbital Cracker nailed it. It's the Lynx. It's back. The Lynx is back. This is obviously without fur and any of that. But yeah, the anatomy is done. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. The Lynx. Looks like a Saruka kitty. No, this is the Lynx. We had a Lynx in the first game as well. So all creatures can be mountable depending on their size and strength. But as mentioned before, we need animation manpower to make that happen per each creature. Rat Cat. The Rat Cat is the Night Snatcher, right? And I showed you the Night Snatcher, haven't I? Haven't I, guys? I think I have a picture of it. Didn't I show the Night Snatcher? I had yeah, I showed it, right? I think so, right? Should we do a little jump in the game, guys? Do you want to meet up at Meduli? I think I'm at Meduli. When we get details of the project polish patch. So we will do a little update on the website on what the phase we are in now, including the focus is also taking the transition to Unreal 5, because that also entails some fixes for our game. So you will see an update on the website pretty soon. And then we will also show some of the progression. And yeah. Let me... You play now. I'm actually logging in, guys. So if you wanna meet up, come on and meet me. Should be at Meduli. So if anyone wanna team up, I'm at Meduli. Great stream and thanks for updates. See you all online. Forgiven. Awesome. See you in game. Wish I could join you, my lord. Mr. Prinkley. Join in. Join in. Was there any change to how to fish up trinkets in the last patch? No. So, I don't remember. Was it the last one or last again when we fixed the ring trinkets from being fishable? But other than that, we haven't done any changes. Henrik, let's murder some noobs. I'm not sure about that. Why didn't you go to Unity engine? No, not good enough for Mortal Online. There's so much we have built that makes the game unique and work in a way with the features that we intend the game to be, which wouldn't have worked in Unity for us. And now stepping on to Unreal Engine 5 is gonna be the best looking game ever, and we're gonna fix those issues that the game suffers from on Unreal 5. So best of the best. Super happy to be on Unreal 5. Unity won't be able to offer what our game offer in the same way. Buying Henrik's head. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna show the game one momento. Unreal is unproven. So we dare to call us Unreal Engine experts. We were at North Carolina Epic Games working closely with them when we made Mortal Kombat 1. And yeah, we were one of the few games that managed to do something quite unique on Unreal Engine 3. And then we improved those things moving on to Unreal Engine 4. And now we're improving the last issues moving on to Unreal 5. So for us, it's very proven. For other, yeah, it's new grounds because they haven't built their network solution to support Unreal Engine, which we have. But yeah, I'm not saying Unity or any of the other engines are bad game engines. They may be awesome at, you know, and have their strength. But for our specific game and the network engine we built, the network engine we built does not support Unity. It's that simple. It supports Unreal Engine at this point. And that's what makes it very unique for us. Let me... Where the hell is my game? Here? Yes. Yes. Unity is not MMO friendly. No, that's what I mean. What did you mean then? Why not Unity? I mean, all of those engines, they're not built for supporting MMOs straight out of the box, because the biggest part of building an MMO game is the network server end. That's bigger than the client end. And yeah, those engines are not built for
I'm gonna get this van some clothes
like that in mind. Hello. Excellent. We got some armor, guys. Sea of Mortal When. We want to bump that up. We want to bump that up. Sign language, eh? Want to bump that up and make it sooner rather than much later, because there's a huge interest in ships. Our ship system is going to be amazing, and it's going to bash the crap out of most sailing games out there. Again, I don't want to say too much, but like our fisherman says, asking many of our fishermen, how is fishing modern line? We are quite competing with dedicated fisher games out there, and that's a awesome, feedback coming from players that are interested in fishing. Obviously, that's our bar for every single feature. We want to make the best taming game, the best mage game, the best melee fighting game, the best ship game, best builder game, best crafting game, best of the best. Obviously, it's an impossible bar, but of course we can try, right? It's not hard to beat Atlas Sailing. Maybe not, but there are some great sailing games, right? I mean, Sea of Thieves is quite popular and successfully ship game, right? What else is there? Damn, there's another one that have a good ship system as well. And there's a new one coming also, Skull and Bones, right? That looks pretty cool. I have no clue how it plays though. Valheim, I haven't played the ship system in that one, but yeah, maybe. Naval action is good for sea. Yeah. Guns of Icarus online. Icarus. I did try Icarus. What the hell? I did try Icarus quite a while ago. Please make the best trinket crafting game. We will have craftable jewelry as well eventually. Arch Age, that's the game I was looking for. Babos main. Yeah, Arch Age have a good ship system. A lot of people are enjoying that system. So yeah, again, obviously we take inspiration from those that are getting highest rates for being awesome sailing system. But again, I have high confidence that we will step out of those boundaries and do something that is standing out from on its own, like we did with our crafting system. We want to do something unique, insanely cool, and I'm confident we will have something interesting. You've never went sailing on Valheim? You never played Valheim? Yeah, no, I didn't have time to play it. I tried it for, 10 minutes, and I wish I could have more time, but that was closer in our mayhem phase. But I looked at quite a lot of streamers and saw people sailing around and building insane houses. Are boats coming this year still? No, I don't think that is realistic to have boats this year. We have we want to deliver TC and Sieging, right, which is two huge systems. We have the Unreal 5 commitment that is taking a lot of time from the whole art team, rebuilding big chunks of the art in the game world. And like I said, we are right now in focus polishing phase. We want to make sure we remove all those bugs, invisible weapons, ghost avatar bug, and all of that annoyances that slowly but steady may be able to push players away from the game. Atlas have a nice ship system. I tried Atlas on release days, and maybe you remember how that was, similar to our release day. Not a good experience, actually. So that was chaos. So I didn't get much to experience. I checked it in a little bit later as well, but I think it's lacking a few things that I think we would like to have in our game. Ships are fine, but what about mounted combat being worthwhile? We intend to do a little work on mounted combat as well. There are room for improvements for sure. Yeah, no, we decided not to have gunpowder cannons in Mortal Online 2. There will be other awesome weapons and siege weapons for you to mount on your ships. Sure, murder count. I don't think I have any murder counts left on this one. Fairly new character I made a while back to run through a few test cases on my Ogmir build. So this one is not optimal It's missing a few points here and there, but it is what I had currently. How do you manage to look like Giga Chad and being a gamer in the same time? I don't know. I was lucky enough. I don't know. Yeah, I heard it a few times. I may not look as the typical gamer or CEO, but you know, it doesn't matter. I fully commit to this and enjoy this, and all my adult and teenager experience all those years comes from these genres. I think I at least know quite a few things regarding this genre. That was great on release, nothing like 255 ping trying to leave the free port. I couldn't play Atlas on release. It was chaos. Holy cow, what is going on? Someone is blinding me. And now they're running to the death. Why, man? Why? Why did he try to blind me? Oh well. It was lagging chaotic. It was. But again, I know what kind of close to impossible task it is to release a MMO when there's a lot of people, you know, trying to play the game simultaneously. But yeah, you know, all those releases, all those MMOs, I haven't seen a perfect MMO release that is new. There's always chaos, and over time, usually that obviously calms down. Atlas is fine now. I would assume it's quite a while ago they released, right? What was it? 2 years ago or something? I don't remember really, but yeah. Is it possible that next week we'll see some Unreal 5 content? I'm not sure if we have something worth showing. So we've been running and testing on the game in Unreal 5 without doing the work necessary to utilize lumens to look amazing. So that means it looked pretty much like Mortal 2 in Unreal 4 with some small differences. So for us to make sure it looks, you know, utilize those functions and look insanely good, we need to work on pretty much all the, you know, all materials and so many parts of the game world, the shaders, to utilize it correctly. That's the time consuming work for the art team, which they need to crunch through. Give us your skincare routine. I have one secret, guys. That is never to touch your face. And that's what I do. I don't touch it. Nothing goes on my face. That's it. So my skin doesn't get addicted to moisturizing stuff. That's my secret, guys. How are you going to stop gold duping? As we already have done, we are detecting them with tools. We are banning the accounts, and we're removing the gold items, everything, following through all the trades, doing hard work, which any other game have to do to battle that, and always be, you know, on top, being ready to continue doing that work every week. The clipping, yeah, there's some clipping when you go at the fattest body type, and you know, there's so much work involved with the armor crafting, armor system, and the character system, and all the different body shapes. That is an insane system, and it's one of the most complicated so far in this type of game. So yeah, there are clipping in quite a few cases. There are room for tweaks for sure, but again, it takes a lot of time from our precious animators, and they are quite busy with Unreal 5 currently. So it's all about time, prioritized order, and manpower. Will the requirements go up with Unreal 5 or will they go down? So this is the thing, just out of the box, Unreal 5 is a little bit more demanding on the client. But since we have a few bottlenecks and heavily unoptimized areas in different sections of the game, we plan to take the time to rework these areas, heavily optimize them. So overall, you should have an improvement. But there's this, like the backend cost is a few frames worse than in current engine. But like I said, that is a small cost for having a smooth world transition, no hiccups, and not spots where you heavily are affected by your frames. Middle is one of those areas that are not really optimized, where you have an overall quite worse frames. So in that case, you should be going up in Unreal 5. So yeah, it's hard to say. Like some of the biggest performance issues will be fixed with Unreal 5 is what we're looking at and the goal. But like I said, if we compare the best area in Unreal 4 now and jump over to Unreal 5, you may lose a few frames, in overall. Like I said, there's so many areas where we can improve that. I think it's, overall better. But that's the progression we're going through now, so we will have more details over time. Will horse frost make a comeback? They didn't fart, but they did pee. And yeah, eventually they will pee again. All right. It's not getting abducted again, is he? Good question. So again, always hard to prepare a plan for streams ahead when things are so chaotic, moving into the new phase, new systems with Unreal 5 and everything. But yeah, I really want to get some of those parts that I mentioned going in upcoming patches, because soon we're gonna start showing Unreal 5 stuff for Mortal Online 2. But there's a few things I would like to do with the community. Visiting dungeons, trying to beat some bosses, having a fishing session, having group fight sessions. If people are up for it, I would like to go through some of those. The big question, when is Mortal Unreal 5 going to be out for Mortal? We are planning to be on Unreal 5 when we're also planning to do the launch on Epic Games platform. That is quite a suitable step, having the mega grant work from Epic Games, acknowledging this game and its huge potential, moving on to Unreal 5, being one of the absolutely most beautiful MMO game currently on the market. Moving on to Unreal 5, just gonna push that boundaries far, and releasing on that platform. It's a good synchronized step. Have you decided on an adventure game? So guys, what do you say? Do we ride out somewhere? Do we visit the dungeon? Do we have any input, guys? What we should try to take care of today? Visit the dungeon, Mini King, do practice first, lol. If PvP happens, it's GG for me. I'm not prepared for that whatsoever. Not gear-wise, key-wise, practice-wise. So yeah, I expect to die as soon as someone tries to. Am I getting horses here? No. Did I get a horse? I did. Level 108. Ooh, I don't have my pet points ready for this little baby. Whoever gave it to me, do you have a lower level mount before I drop this one? I don't know who gave it to me. Could trade it back. Bandages, indeed. Indeed. Shall we... Nitro Queen near Meduli. Shall we hit Nitro Queen, or should we head all the way to Minnow Dungeon? Please, more dungeon as the Necro Dungeon. Love it. The Necro Dungeon is awesome. I need to... Do I have any... I need a little silver coin. Just pair, Henrik. We're getting crowded here with a lot of horses. Holy cow. Did that jump? Did I get 2 horses now? Yeah, so I need to... Does anyone have a spare silver coin? I need to stable my 2 high level horsey, or whoever gave it to me can have it back. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go stable his horsey. Give me out a horse. Fortress, are you here? Is that you? Subtoy, is that you? Or who gave me that horsey? I can stable it. Okay, we're getting some gear here. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna stable 1 horse here. 1 moment. Pan skill increased. Alright. Did I have... Alright. There we go. You've been watching J45K a lot for begging like that. Maxi PC, he's a grandmaster beggar. I've seen that, and he's quite rich on resources and stuff. But and do you hear his tone whenever he's asking for something or trying to make a little stunt? He's always talking in a completely different tone. Have you noticed that, guys? Like, hello, yeah, I'm okay. Can you give me a coin? He's always stepping down. If you hear that tone level from J45K, then you shouldn't trust him. No, you know what I mean, right? You have this whole different tone level. That's when you know he's up to some fishy stuff. Then my earplugs doesn't wanna stick to my ears. Henrik, try not to laugh. Everyone needs a good poop knife. What kind of poop knife it is this? Steel, heavy, great blade. Impeccable quality. Alright. Got the poop knife. A little heavier armor.
Yo, Henrik, thank you for coming to Meduli and letting all these shitters donate equipment to us. We appreciate it.
Is that Thurstar skin, Henrik? What are you doing?
Hey man, are we ready for some action tonight?
Under his eye.
Under his eye.
Raised.
May the Lord open.
I'm still waiting, Henrik.
Are you still waiting? Where are you?
Yeah, look, I'm right here. Look. Hi.
Cedro. Cedro, how long have you been waiting now?
It's probably been about 8 months now, yes.
8 months.
See, I haven't lost faith.
The patience is really solid.
Exactly.
I appreciate that patience.
Praised be.
It will be worth the wait, my son.
Is that I didn't know Henrik was your father.
Yep. It's a little
Shall
known secret.
we?
That's it.
So we have a few options. Shall we either do some group fighting, or we go to Necro Dungeon, Minor Dungeon, or as Nitro Queen? What say you? Anyone up for any of those?
Maybe class a spider?
The closest Nitro Queen.
Hello, Henrik.
Hello. Egg phone. Wolfshite. It's the famous guild. Wolfshite. That I always mispronounce, guys. Show us a secret. What secret? Was someone wearing Ogmium?
Hello.
Hello? Wolfshite.
Don't-
Too many of you guys.
Don't block Henry in, boys. Don't block Henry in.
Look at all these sins.
Wolfshite. I have difficulties pronouncing the site. So it became shite, which is quite close to that word indeed. Closest queen, color forest. So is that what we're gonna?
Wait, did he just say Wolfscheiß?
Wolfshite.
Blessed are the fruits.
Wolfshite. No, sorry about that. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Is that Baynuxa?
All right, shall we slay the Clothos Queen? What say you?
I see you, Zelvet.
Under his eye.
Sounds great.
All right, let's mount up, people. Mount up.
We now.
Bring some spare bandages, guys.
Hey, don't
I heard
tell
you
me
joined
what to
Kodo,
do.
Henrik. Look at
Hello,
all
Henrik.
these
Don't
people.
tell me what to do.
Oh my god, if it isn't Meeks again.
How are you, Henrik?
Hi, Meeks.
Someone
Shrubby
take a torch with you.
from
It's good to see you,
Australia,
Julie, my
right?
friend.
Ça
Yes,
tord donjon,
yes, you got it
Henrik.
right.
Indeed.
Indeed. Thank you for bringing all the content to Meduli. Now we can
Sure.
kill many more of these enemies.
I've seen your PvP practicing skill slowly rising.
Oh, thank you, Henrik.
Yeah.
I'm still a lowly shitter from
Oh
Fathom,
shit,
but
if it isn't
the rise
Grimmer
is slow and steady. Slow and
Indeed,
steady.
slow and steady. That's it.
Indeed.
Henrik, have you
Clothos
heard?
we go, Henrik.
Sorry.
To Clothos.
Great Lord Kranesh, best warrior.
Shall we slay the Clothos?
Yeah, let's go to
Yeah, let's
Clothos.
go
Kodo
for
will keep you
Clothos.
safe, Henrik.
Let's see
Let's
who
rise.
may intercept. You never know when riding with me. So be ready for anything. All right, who takes the lead to Clothos Queen's lair?
Which queen do you want, Henrik?
Let's. Shall we do the Clothos?
Okay, the colored forest?
Color forest, yeah.
North of CTX Village?
this many Kodo being here.
The color forest for the Clothos.
Alright, Henrik, you see Sylvette over to your north?
Who?
Yeah, Sylvette over to your north.
Greetings, Quandale Dingle here. My cousin Henry Bartholomew Dinglenut got arrested for putting a TNT
Right,
in a daycare center.
let's get going. So I need someone to take the lead, and whoever wanna follows.
Follow Sylvette.
Let's go.
Hey, Quandale Dingle here. I just escaped prison. I am staying at my friend Quandale Pringle's house. As I was running away from cops, I fell and scraped some of my foreskin off.
So we got quite a few Kodo. What do we have more? Akana. I never heard about Akana.
Hey, Nexa.
Wolfshite, I know. Amazing German people in that guild.
Putting a TNT in a daycare center. Greetings. Quandale Dingle here. My cousin
that
Henrik
shit
burned down
out,
a
dude.
Role
tonight.
player.
Got arrested for putting a TNT in a daycare center.
Yeah.
Put a camera in Joe
You
Biden's bathroom and watched him take a poop.
have to
I
stop
farted
that
and a poop he
radio,
almost-
or Jim will handle it for you.
What's up, man?
Yeah. Always
One second, man.
that can't
What'd
handle
you say,
it.
Mr. Henrik?
Can't handle it. Let's gear up a little bit so we can get moving from some of the clowns. Of course, he has a $2 mic too.
Wait, let's
Indeed.
get some acapella going. I'll start.
Yeah, I can mute. I almost forgot about that awesome command. True. Thank you. Noted platypus. You know, every now and then I forgot about some of our functions and features we have added over the month. So Akana, what kind of guild is this? Roleplay I've seen before. Slav. Is Slav the Russian guild? Trying to remember.
Henrik, where's your black cape?
I haven't got it yet.
What a noob! What a noob!
I'm a noob.
I'll ride at the front, I guess.
Yep. $2 horde. $2 mic. Indeed. Akana is a Russian dead guild. What? Is Akana a dead Russian guild? Polish guild. Ah, okay, yeah. Slav. Yeah, I remember. I remember when I was doing those heat tours. Slav was one of them, I think. Yo. I've lowered my volume quite a bit since I was, yeah. Let's get a little bit more so I can hear something is happening. 1 or 2 plaques rituals circle for stronger planned. You will see that as well on the roadmap. I can't say exactly when. So on Monday we have some specific meetings. We are pretty much back to full manpower. We had some vacation days. Our team have been working very hard to deliver a Necromancy patch with some delay that also delayed some of the vacation days. So some of the guys have been getting some days to recover, and now we're getting back to action. So we will go through. There's a few meetings we have to cover some of the schedule we have ahead. So we will update soon, guys. We get more ambient dungeon music to make them more creepy. Yeah, we did add one little, not really music, music ambient sound to the Necro Dungeon. I don't know if you noticed. But yeah, stuff like that, for sure. It helps to build to the ambience mood and feeling. So yeah, for sure we want to add more of that. There's a bribing book in your buy orders. Oh. Look at this beautiful gang over here. So far, so good. No hostiles, you know. I was impressed by how, you know, in many cases, how far we managed to go without being wrecked or anything like it. So, so far, so good. Interesting. Tristan had a sort of project manager. So we have increased the team in several positions. Everything from focused on project managing to tests, managing teams of testers. We hired external professional testers that are getting introduced and getting into the game to really know how things work so they can effectively test. So yeah, we hired and put several positions that will help bring us stable, better, more effective patches. Because again, it's important we invest in that for the long run. Oh, you $5 are making it out more than 3 minutes. What order? I think you're right. I think you said it would be over, right? As soon as I left. I mean, we have great numbers here, but I don't know how coordinated they are.
Protect
teamed
Lord
up.
Henrik.
I don't know if they are just neutral and mixed, which a mixed group is always, or most cases outperformed by a coordinated non-mixed group. Team coordination is key to any battle. You can go so far with numbers, but a coordinated team with high tactics outperforms a lot. And I'm not in any team comms here, so I'm probably the first one to fall. Most are Kodo, so each man is only worth half. I see. I'm betting $5. Kanamana will jump Henrik very, very soon. I see. Well, what the hell? No matter what, it will be, I guess, some action for the team. Where was the black cape guy? What was his name?
Another one.
Another one. Accidental potato. Thank you very much for the short roll with the gifts. Very generous of you. Thank you very much. Hop.
Oh my god, another one.
You can make all of the commands to just pop up as elements when you interact with someone instead of having to type them. Yeah. I could, I guess. Void Order, thank you very much for the prime. Where are we going? We're gonna slay a little boss. Gonna slay a little boss. If we make it. That is. You never know. You never know. You're taking a shot. Did we lose half of the team? Are they running ahead or... I saw another group further away. I don't see them anymore. I don't know.
Oh my god, another one.
Another one. Hope they come after mini-boss, so there will be a fight for loot instead of fighting before boss fights. Do you plan reworking combat or at least lowering the sense while swinging drastically? You mean the spinning sensitivity?
Another one.
Any red guild could go there and gank them, kill them all, show Henrik how cruel this is this game. I know how cruel this game is, without a doubt. I've been playing undercover on and off, and I experience exactly the same as you are.
Oh my god, another one.
And sometimes I'm even a bigger target when I'm playing as Henrik. As you know, it's fun to try to get my head right. But yeah, quite often I'm able to join with a crew and have some fun for quite a while. You never know when you're gonna get, That's one of the beauty of the game. The excitement of never knowing if we're gonna run into a huge army of people that just are instantly slaying us or whatever may happen. Do not use GM commands on live server. No, this is a normal character, so it cannot do anything like that. Henrik, are you a heathen king? I'm not a heathen king. I am the great emperor Henrik.
We've got criminal, oh my god.
What? Got a criminal? Egg phone. Is that starting just pin normalization connection all of you together? No, so when we are surpassing, when there's a... You see there's a small freeze and then everyone is speeding up a little bit. That's when we hit level streaming. And then it's speeding up to get the correct position where they're supposed to be. that is one of the thing we can't really push that far in Unreal Engine 4, but we can solve it in Unreal Engine 5. So all this stuttering that happens in certain areas when we load new areas, that should be gone when we step over to Unreal 5. So we have whole smooth transition in the world, and that's gonna be lovely, lovely. Because that's one of the big thing that we notice, and sometimes if it happens in an important fight, it can be quite scary, right?
What about the
How do we betray Henrik? I'm waiting for it. I'm prepared for anything. This is not my first rodeo, guys. I know that usually a small chance making it out alive when taking a ride with the community. There, notice that here. That's a level stream. You notice how everyone is jumping there on that line now, surpassing that line. So those are in many locations in the whole world when we load different areas. And one of the heaviest chunk are the terrain, and that's something we're rebuilding in a new way in Unreal 5 to make it smooth as butter. So and that's a big thing for the whole experience. We did a huge performance optimization when we updated the engine to the one we have now, when everyone got much better performance. Here when we're in between, you see that I'm a rock solid FPS when I'm turning around like this. You notice a more crunchy, small laggy when moving around like this in the older engine. So that's already a huge step forward. But then all those in between, it becomes annoyance after a while. You notice them here and there. Those we want to remove as well with Unreal 5. Hello, Emperor Henrik. When is the estimated release of Unreal 5 engine post Epic Games release? It's planned for Epic Game release currently. So it's a good match, right? Epic Games platform, Epic Games Unreal Engine 5 release. So that's what we're aiming for currently. Do you plan to do about spinning? So again, there's a few technical issues that I know some players are aware of them, some are not fully aware of what it means. But so again, with the pin normalization and prediction system in a MMO game network solution like this, where things can't be as tight and accurate as like a multiplayer game like Mordhau, Chivalry. We talked a little bit about this before. So that means there needs to be room for player skills to outperform and shine. And if you're more locked down, because we try this a lot during the comment beta, if you're locked down, you can't do any spins or anything, fighting someone or doing someone, you couldn't win. As long as you master parrying, that's it. And obviously we wanted to try to give room for player skills to start growing and actually outperforming players with the use of player skills. So we're careful about changing something such fundamental right now that will heavily affect some of those player skills that will make fights not possible to happen until you're more players. So the key then becomes more players, and that's also something we're careful about now. And we don't want to promote surging, we want to promote player skills and group play as much as possible. So right now it wouldn't make sense for us to touch something such sensitive that could put combat in a worse spot, so people are upset and don't want to fight until we are spending much more time into that area. So you can understand that doing that right now, when we are in polishing state, fix those nasty bugs, move on to Unreal Engine 5 and make the game butter smooth, it's not the right time right now. So I hope that makes sense. And with that said, there's always plenty of room for improvement. That includes PvP eventually again. Plan on adding limb cutting? Yes. We found a clover spider cave. Alright guys, where do we place our mounts? Where do we place our mounts? Redka, I mean, on a certain level, then yes, you know. But there's right now there's a level of skill level. Even though, you know, when you're on that high top skill level, then yeah, that becomes more readable, and you know they're good enough to kind of counter for that and adapt to that. But there's a whole level, believe it or not, under you that have a long way to get to that point for most players. What did he say? But yeah, you know, since day one, I was very interested in trying to find a more locked state where you fight with other types of skills rather than trying to hide and disguise your different strikes. But we couldn't really get that to shine with how things perform with the latency and such. So that you know,
coming with us.
We need more time to see if we can find a way where we could improve on that. But we want to make sure that it is indeed an improvement before committing to anything like that. Henrik, what are you giving away? I was giving away a copy of Hotline 2 before I jumped into the game. And right now we are going for the queen. I'm gonna slay the queen. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. I'm just not a fan of back and forth with pairing. Yeah, and you know, there's a few different styles that I've noticed. People, I'm sure you notice them. You know, the baiting, the circling, and bait and circling back. That is quite popular tactic as well. And then, of course, we have the heavy spinners. They go full spin mode. But there are some variation, and many of the pros even say you don't even have to bother spinning, and they counter that without problems. So again, it's so determined on who you're fighting against. As soon as you are a little level above your opponent, you know, you beat them with your player skills depending on what of those options you may require to win. Oh my goodness. Zip! What the fuck? Didn't I tell him to stay? Oh my god. Did I? Alright. I clicked. Oh well, oh well. I messed up.
He's coming with us, Henrik.
What? Basically, jungle hunter. All right, let's do it. Any progress on making weapon switching easier? It's on the list. Yeah, it is clunky, we know, and we're gonna make that as a more smoother transition. So. I don't know if you remember in Combat Beta, we used to have another set of weapons set up here. And that was my intention to have a more quick swap. But we didn't think we would need it, you know, using the hot bars. But either we need it back or we need to rework how you swap the weapons more smoothly.
Henrik, you're without any armor. Without body armor. There's...
Nasty spider.
Oh no, left or right?
Yeah, that's the question. Left or right?
Flip the coin.
Where are we going?
Probably.
Left or right?
Well, you know, they say left is right and right is wrong.
Indeed, let's go left and... Not putting out any necropets. This is not my necromancer. This is an Ogmere foot fighter that I'm just playing on right now, so... Colorful forest cave indeed. So this is, we're going for the Clothes Queen. But here I've been looking on point. Thank you, Sack Zero. As your opinion on the importance of movement speed, it's not as bad as Modern 1, but it's still way too important. So during whole combat beta, when everyone was only focusing on combat, you know, we reached a point where pretty much everyone thought, this is amazing because I can pick any style clade I want. Dexterity isn't the main factor for becoming ridiculous fast, and you have to always pick that ridiculous fast one. We are following the transition now when players are finding their favorite styles and the different styles that they think is best, obviously. And yes, there are a popularity within the Alvarines due to their native small bonuses to speed, because again, speed very quickly become king if we're not careful. That's why we did very, very small nudges on the speed bonuses, which people thought was ridiculous because it was too little and wasn't noticeable. But we did it that carefully for a reason, with that in mind. We didn't want to go too far. And since several months, everyone was agreeing that it was spot on. And at one point, Ogmere became the meta. Everyone thought is way too strong. Then humans became the meta. It's jack of all trades, hybrid, super popular. Almost everyone went to humans. And right now, a lot of people are talking about Alvarines becoming a strong meta. I'm gonna take a new stamp, a fresh stamp from the player base to see exactly where the active players are playing as right now and compare that back in time as well. But again, we don't want to rush play changes when it's been in a spot where absolute majority thought it was awesome. They all were fighting for their own clade and opinions, and we don't want to, you know, start working in circles as such. We want to identify the weakest point where data and players agree this is not used, it's underpowered. That's something we want to focus on first to get that up to par with, you know, other options. Yeah, playing solo, you know, Alvarin speed is a strong survivability option for sure. So of course, you know, again, depending on style, if you prefer playing solo, maybe that is a stronger option. But if you're one of those that always play with someone else or a team, you may have other options that you prefer. Check the overpowered, underpowered thread uniforms. Yeah, as I commented that earlier, that yeah, we try to read some of the feedback on Discord and forums every now and then, because we use that feedback and compare it with the data we get from the game. The data is always king, right? And in many cases, those agree with each other's, but in some cases, they are completely opposite or confused or wrong, and people are just having different opinions. So we need to be careful in changing something drastically or fast based on false data. But yeah, like I said, there are room for several tweaks and updates down the road. But right now we need to remove the bugs, move over to Unreal Engine 5, and we have some very important features that everyone wants to have in the game sooner rather than too late. And then yeah, we have a lot of quality of life and tweaks ahead. Even with a group, if you don't have at least an Alvarin footy, you'll never catch an enemy Alvarin. Yeah, but that's also something we, added with some purpose, that if you mix a group with all the clades, you have some strong tools to utilize for your team using some of those clade. Even though they are short bursts, they can have a great impact when used well and correctly. Defense-wise, offense-wise, and yes, speed-wise. If you're fighting a lot of mages, you have the human clades. And that was purposely done in a way where, some may enjoy, I'm the group's Ogmir, I'm the group's Alvarin, and I have my different role. I enjoy being the healer or backup or whatever it may be. A lot of players enjoy having those different roles. Yeah. And it plans to invest some of the advertisement once the full game is in a better state. Think we all allowed to see the player count stay at a healthy number. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we did release our trailer for a reason. We wanted to keep some attention and some momentum since our Necro patch that was a huge success, so I'm very positive for the player base. The new trailer we released is slowly becoming obsolete, so we decided to release it because we're going to have a new trailer on Unreal 5, which is going to look insane. So, and I think this new trailer is a solid trailer. I really like it, and it's also a good showcase if you want to tell someone what Mortal Line is. It covers a lot of the depth what Mortal Line 2 is. But yes, when we reach the Epic Game platform state, that's a huge milestone.
Oh, it's horses!
That's when we gonna start enable our influencers, YouTubers, marketing again. We have some huge ones on standby, and it's also thanks to their interest of the game when we did a combat stress test beta, the stress test, that it kind of went a little viral back then, and we kind of crashed MMORPG.com's website due to the enormous pressure of players. So that was awesome, and we plan to pick that up with the Epic Game release.
Henrik, the queen only hits torso and legs. You should equip your torso.
Sorry?
The queen only hits on torso and legs. So if you can equip your torso, you will be safe.
Yeah, sorry. Jesus.
Awesome. I have no armor for torso.
Overburdened, but it's fine. We have some
I was kind of enjoying Henrik with no pants.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. Noob. Going to be an adjustment to shield weight and how much stamina it drains. Yes, that's part of the
feeling, boys?
Are we ready?
Let's go, boy!
Alright, let's go. Slowly but steady. Let the group follow.
Everyone at the same time, let's go!
Come on, people.
Come on,
There is a
Henrik!
spirit with us. Be careful.
I know. I'm trying to rest him, but he keeps moving.
There is an
Someone
undaunted
did.
spirit.
Alright, we're out here, let's go. Let's do it.
Alright. Let's carefully wait for the people a little bit. Alright.
In.
Let's go. Alright.
Sorry, mate. Don't have
It's closure
resurrection.
time. It's closure time.
Oh, did somebody die?
Yeah. Could someone rescue him?
I can rest, but he needs to stand still. He keeps moving.
Alright, let's stay here. If
If you don't move, you're gonna get a rest.
he's coming. He's coming.
He moved.
Queen
he
is coming.
moving.
I don't wanna be restrained.
Boom. That's killer.
Spread out.
Looks awesome. I think it looks awesome. I think it looks really nice. Bloops, bloops, bloops. Whoa. Oh. Whoops. Which one is your favorite? The Clovis or the Nitro Queen? Zoom.
The red eggs explode.
You little bastard. It's so cool when I climb up as well. Oops. Told you, Henrik. What did you tell me? I didn't catch it. I hate spiders. I think they're pretty cute. Boom shakalaka. Oh! Right in my lower back. Oh. I had a little spiraling. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Oop. Where the hell? Where the hell? Kill the spider. Damn! She's gone.
Hey, I got a clade level.
Yeah, but we didn't.
Too late. Well done, people. Got the Clovis Queen.
We're legends.
Indeed.
They'll tell tales of our victory.
Indeed. Red X explodes.
No! Heart attack.
Who died? Why dead? Closers is fairly easy for a group like this. Quite easy. You don't have to focus too much when you're this many. The Nitro is a little bit more difficult, right? Then we have the Minnow King. That will probably slay us all if we don't know what to do. World's first. World's first.
Yeah, I don't know about the Minotaur.
Yeah, it could be tough.
No, by the way, there is some carcass. It would be nice to trade once at least.
Give Vampy the egg. I don't have the egg. Someone got the. Go fight Ultimeki. Yeah.
Can you give me a little bit of carcass?
How's it feel creating an open world amazing game? Spencer JKJK89. It feels awesome to have the rare opportunity in my lifetime to create what I'm highly passionate about.
Anyone
There's
got the
nothing
egg?
else that I have such passion about
Oh, there are no carcass left.
since
Wow.
my young days. interacting with the first client-based MMOs. So yeah, I just want to deliver something that I'm see greatly missing on the market, and it's just awesome to see that I'm not alone here at Star World. We're not alone with that mindset, and yeah, I think it's always a unique experience to play around with you guys in the game as well. I enjoy that a lot. You never know what's gonna happen also.
So what's the plan now?
All right, do we do another run somewhere else, or what do you say, people?
I'm down for more.
All right. Which one do
You
we
probably
hit
cannot
next?
handle mine there, though.
Oh, I'm getting some special food here. Alright. Nitro dungeon. Which one is closest to here? Do you want to go for the Nitro as well, or do you want to go somewhere else?
Yeah, we can do the Nitros.
Hey,
Guess it will be a lot of fights.
Which one is closest?
Oh shit, the sewer's close.
The,
that was something that somebody brought up.
I mean,
the sewers.
The Tinram sewers.
Oh. No, you could try sewers.
The sewer's closer.
Yeah, I guess we could do a sewer run. Ignus.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that then.
So sewers or Nitro Queen?
Maybe the sewers. I mean, we already killed the spider.
Too.
What Minotaur? The king gonna slay us. Neck dungeon, Ignus cave. It's quite around to Neck
The Minotaur.
Sewer's just a little bit more dangerous.
So many options. Sewers, boys.
Yeah, let's go to sewers.
Yeah, it's a bit far to the Neck dungeon. It's always
How long
exciting
do we have to
place
wait
though.
before we exit this cave?
Shall we run out? Let's run out and let's see where we're heading. Right? Yeah, this might know. A little horsey. Sewers, boys. Sage boss. Energy buff. Zemery bow. Oh.
Amazing.
Oh, why are we closed?
It's closed on us.
Oh no!
Great job. Let's see if we can get out of here.
Wait, I am a great wizard.
There's a Nitro Queen
Let
dungeon
me take
too.
care
Yes.
of this.
There's a Nitro Queen. It's a little bit more difficult to have a different threat level. So yeah, another type of Spider Queen.
It doesn't
boss.
work.
Some great wizard you are. It didn't work.
What is the magic word to open in Elberge?
We're gonna die down here.
Yeah, it's a bug.
Everything.
Mellow.
It's just the season open you.
It's working.
Indeed.
I can
But
sense
it's
it.
vanish anyway. After some time. Oh, it's vanishing.
You see? I told you.
Oh, great
I am
portal.
the greatest wizard.
The magic portal through the webs. Amazing. Melon. How it feels, Henrik? It feels good. Feels good. Always good to hang out with our player base. We always invite anyone to join in at their own risk. I want to add that because you never know who we run into when we head out. Because the name of this great wizard needs to be immortalized. Indeed. Indeed. I mean, if something like that happen, obviously you have the game petition tool
The name
That
of this great wizard
you can
is
do it.
Maev.
That is part of polish, securing some of those functions. You don't have to wait. This is a pretty cool dungeon, right? Nice, cozy little spider cavey. Should probably lock your horse before you go. Yeah,
It
yeah,
would be cooler if night vision for Albanian worked.
18. Missed my Tavern Cave by Vada Graveyard in MO1. You're gonna get better stuff, no? You're getting there. Where the hell did I leave my horsey? Looking like the young damn Brazilian. Plural O. Is that so? Is that so? Acid. So this is a nice group. Managed to survive all the way to the Clovis Queen, beat it, and let's see what's next. Ching.
Nobody even came and murdered us.
Indeed.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah, they preparing.
Oh god, I jinxed it.
Good to see you still working on this, Henrik. Never go up the dream. Plural, thank you very much. I recognize your name from Mortal Online 1, right?
Do not worry, great magic
Long-term
protect us.
follower,
I can,
player
like,
from the first
give
game.
you all my money that they are waiting outside the cave.
We're playing Mortal Online 2 as well, Plural.
Smashes.
I don't really keep track on all the oldies, but I remember your name, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed, if we didn't beat the Clodos with this group, something would have been wrong. I agree. It was quite chill. I didn't really have to focus. I was chilling and responding some questions as well while the group made a main efforts. Question is, where the hell did I leave my my overburdened armor? Where did I leave my horse? Was it more at the entrance? Was it? Thank you, thank you. Where the hell is my horsey? Where is my horsey? Was it that close to the entrance? I didn't remember that, but I guess so, eh? What's this? This is a spider cave where a mighty Clotho's queen is the queen of this spider place that we just killed. So now we're heading out again, and we're debating if we should go to another spider cave that has a nitro queen instead, a little bit more challenging than this one, or if we should go to the Tindram sewers to whack the bosses there. It's not high challenge there as well, especially for this type of amount of players. But you never know if there's another group of players that wanna engage in PvP. That could be a different story. Or if we wanna head all the way out to the Necro dungeon, it is a very exciting dungeon. I love every single step of that place. Quite a run from here though. But I guess I could be up for it if the group here wanna follow, because it's safer in group to go there, especially when I'm all alone. This is one of the spider caves in the colorful forest, so quite easy to spot the colorful forest from great distances. Go to Riser dungeon. So now we have many different options. Riser dungeon, Necro dungeon.
Handsome Henrik.
Ah, there is. Almost forgot.
Your horse, Henrik.
Sewers, spider cave, Ultimeki. We've gone through them all. The Riser dungeon. Was quite a run from here. Question is what the team is up for here. Say the boss, Henrik, you can do it. So now we have the Say the boss as well down in the jungle. Yeah, it's a cool boss. Quite specific challenge as well. Yeah, good question. I'm up for anything, you know. Wherever the team wanna go, I'm happily tagging along.
Yeah, should we go to the sewers?
So that's the question. Sewers, spider place, Seda dungeon or Necro dungeon are some good options.
The later two are too far away. I believe the sewers are okay.
Quite
we
a
can also
distance indeed,
get
yeah.
used to some PvP.
Could go for the sewer then, I guess, if people are up for that. It's not too far away. Yeah, you're hearing, guys. They may wanna not travel too far this evening. Sewers. What? Ah. Of course. A little overburdened. Paisa. So I guess it's the sewers then. The Tindremic sewers.
Yeah, servers will be fine.
Right, take the lead. Take the lead.
Yeah, whoever's knows the way, I'm kind of lost.
Oops, someone training. Some died, eh? Thank you. Obviously the play is to go to Necro. I mean, I'm down for another round of Necro. We can plan that one ahead in upcoming stream, where we can invite anyone to tag up. Did we lose some people? I don't know. Good night, Queen. Seriously smelly. I mean, it looks like most of the people wanted to try the sewers. Did we lose a few people? Is it Kodo that... Or wasn't Kodo with us down in the spider cave? Or am I wrong? Because I don't see any Kodo anymore. We had quite a few Kodos with us, didn't we? Did I leave us, or did I miss who was with us in the actual spider cave? Didn't lose anyone, didn't I? But I saw plenty of Kodo titles before. Are they somewhere here then? Kodo members died, some to spiders, some to wolves. Oh, you say that, eh? I thought I saw several Kodo tags on the way to the spider cave. Maybe they didn't join us inside the cave. I don't know. Henrik, please add free-to-play in Haven ASAP before population dips like it did in Model 1. Horde, Clan from Darkfall are all coming back to try more again. So, we're not ready for free-to-play yet for Haven. We do have plans. We discussed it and went through the tech, and we can support free-to-play on Haven, restricted to Haven only, so players can try it out. And whenever they are ready, and if they want to commit to the actual game, you know, they can invest and go into Mirland. But we need to reach a certain milestones that everyone will benefit from, new and old players, before we have the time to cover that. Like I said, we're not stressed. There's no reason to stress and do these steps half well done. We want to do them perfectly, as perfect as we can, and make sure that the time we invest is solid, and that you notice that in every single patch, and know that you are in good hands for the future. I think that is as important for the game, and any new players. Not sewers. I think that is as far as we travel tonight, and it is getting a little late here as well, so I think it's actually beneficial for me as well, because if we did pick the jungle or the necro place, it will take quite a bit longer, and I need to get some sleep after the sewer, whatever may happen there. We never know if we run into a gang that claps us, or if we can take those bosses as well and do a clean house. We will see. Look how beautiful this forest is. Which biome is your favorite one? Which is the most beautiful, you think, out of Old Mirland so far? Norway, same time frame. Don't be old. I'm not that old yet, but you know, got a date tomorrow as well. So, but yeah, I'm not in a super rush yet. I want to see what the sewers bring us. If it's a clean house or players or whatever, you never know. Don't be old. Indeed. That's one of my expressions as well. The time is only a baby, but we say it in Swedish when someone complains about it's late. Maybe strange expression translating it directly in English. Hope he's a nice young man, Henrik. You deserve it. Thank you. Whoop. Gonna be a little careful here on the cliff edge. How beautiful is this? What do you say? The jungle of Lycia will be most beautiful. Lycia will be... I have one short explanation of what you may expect in a way, and that is, you know, Avatar the movie, that exotic planet. That is a little bit what we are looking for when it comes to Lycia. Very exotic, going to the extremes, jungle-like. Milan is more like, you can see all these biomes on Earth, right? It doesn't go to any extreme. It has some variation. You said the night is young. Yeah, that's pretty much better translation indeed to our expression as well. Colorful Forest is a beautiful its home. It is beautiful. I like colorful forests. They have really nice foliage and nice style to it. I like it. Look at this picture, guys. Holy shit. And it's like a real world with amazing distance, all these biomes and the view range. You see the castle there in the background. I love it. I love it. And imagine this in Unreal 5 with amazing weather system, the amazing lighting system, just pushing it to an insane level. Can't wait to show you guys when we have all the pieces more put together and it's more representative. Only 5 and easy first. Everything after. Thank you for your hard work. Love the game despite being critical so much. Yeah. Careful for Lucas. There's one full little beast. When Unreal 5 trailer comes out, that's when we're getting close to releasing on an Epic Game platform, so that will help us promote the game. Is Unreal 5 intensive for an MMO to run? So I talked about that a little bit before, that just taking the most optimized area here in Unreal 4 now and go there just rendering it in Unreal Engine 5, we lose a few frames, so there's a minimum cost that is a little bit higher. But with that said, we have so many areas that are heavily unoptimized, and we have a few system parts of the terrain that makes it unnecessarily heavy, that we will greatly optimize in Unreal 5, which should, would overall make all areas smooth. And also all the level streaming should be a past memory when having those hiccups. So that should make the overall experience better overall. But like I said, just comparing the best, area, a few frames is actually lost. But since we do fix such huge areas that is not optimized, I think overall it's gonna be a better performance. You see that horse avoiding the trees auto. Pretty cool. See, I missed the message here. I could bring hundreds of Horde members to try free-to-play in Haven. I mean, if they're coming from Darkfall, weren't they those from Darkfall? And enjoy Darkfall, then this is a natural home, You can commit whenever you want to, when TC is here, Sieging is here. And it should be a natural home for any Darkfall, UO, Mortal 1 player out there, pretty much. I've had 42 replies from Horde forums asking if there is a free-to-play for Modern 2 and they will all try the game. They talked to me to try buying it once they try it. DJX, like I said, so, we're not there yet, right? We want to reach a sort of milestone, polish-wise, content-wise. Unreal 5, it's going to be insane. It's going to be the best sandbox game in the world, period. Just wait. And we will let the game speak for itself. And when we reach that point, feel free to try the game. And And yeah, like I said, if you're slightest fan of Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies, Darkfall Online, and all those games, you know what this is all about. And we're trying to do it the best possible way this time. Yeah, so the sieging mechanics is very important that we get the balance and components correct. So there's no incentive for you to randomly go out and siege a random house. That won't be a beneficial thing. It will just be expensive for you. So when you do want to siege, that's when you have an enemy or they have claimed important ground that you want to occupy instead, or whatever fade that may be, that is worth the investment to start sieging and destroying such
Henrik.
assets.
Henrik.
Yes. Yes?
Stop for a second. You are approaching Koto territory right now.
Koto territory?
Yeah, our territory.
I thought we were riding with Koto.
Well, you weren't, really.
Okay. Are we good to go? Are we good to go?
I see that you don't have any more heathens in your...
Stop and search!
Oh my
This
god!
is a different search!
What the hell is going on over here?
We wanted to purge the heathens from your group, but
who's this?
I see that they've already left.
Who is this?
Stop, criminal scum!
Shrubby, I thought you were going with me at the spider cave and I lost you.
Ah, no, we were just looking over your path, making sure it was safe from any
We were waiting outside, Henrik.
scum.
I see. I thought that I was missing someone.
Right,
So-
which one of you has the Nahuat? Hand it over.
We were purging the heathens, you know.
We heard you had a lot of undesirables with you.
Were heathens? I didn't.
Henrik,
I didn't
tired of
notice.
waiting, Henrik. I
We
can't wait
were
anymore.
killing the noob killers that were close to you, Henrik. Come.
Noob
I
killer.
think,
Alright, let's go to
I think we're gonna
Tenderum.
make a
Let's
move
go
to
to
Tinram,
Tinram then.
Come on, tin
Let's
cams.
go. How nice to be met by this group. This is the Zerg, Henrik.
Great Emperor Henrik is here.
I hear everything about all guilds. All day, all night. And, you know, it's part of the game, right? It's also what's part of making the game experience interesting in different ways. As long as people follow the rules. It's that simple. Then we can all enjoy this game in different ways. With large groups, maiden groups, or small groups.
Are we there yet?
I think it's so cool riding with a gang like this. Doesn't it just look spectacular? The feeling. Like
Kill
a
the meat.
freaking army is on a mission.
Like that.
I think it's
Talk to
awesome.
these
And the performance is freaking insane. And this is what I'm talking about. We want to keep this performance in Unreal 5 and we want to eliminate those bottlenecks, level streaming hiccups that we're going to notice every now and then. I'm going to enter one soon, I think, when everyone freezes a little bit. I don't remember where they all goes. There's quite a lot of them all over the world. That's the ones we want to remove with Unreal 5. Typical, we saw some of our enemy on your stream. Type of vibes. Oh, okay. Is mob glitching to survive rises by one person intended because it's bad game design in my... I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about... that. There is the hiccup. Look, everyone gonna do that hiccup on that line. That's a level stream. That's gonna be solved in Unreal 5 as it looks right now. So can't wait to have that smooth transition all over the world. There you had another one. Another one. So I don't leave Medulla. Yeah, that's Coda's home base, right? Have been so since Mortal Kombat 1 for many years. Look at this gang.
We delivered Henrik safely to Tindrum. Let's leave him on his way.
Are we
Get your
not
parcels, team.
are we not cleansing the sewers?
No, that's too big of a task, sir.
The king has arrived.
What the fuck?
Too much sewage in the sewers.
Oh my god, man.
Look at this guy. Obi-Wan. With the cape and all.
Oh.
Really cool. I'm always impressed by the large-scale performance in terms of player population with this detail. The detail of these characters are not comparable to any MMO currently on the market. I think Star Citizen is close, polygon-wise and tech-wise. Not really there. And we worked hard to allow huge amount of players without killing the performance, which most MMOs do today, even though they have much less intense level of detail that we have in our game. Just don't push Star Citizen on us, though.
There you go, Henrik. Have this.
It's a cool project, though, right?
Have this, my friend.
Shall we cleanse the sewers?
Sound like you've got fucking.
There's a little love potion for you,
Henrik.
Henrik.
What?
A little love potion for you, so you can
Yeah,
fall
yeah,
in love
thank you.
with Queen again. You know.
Yeah.
You remember Pickles, Henrik?
What? Henrik's in love with Kuthara, our queen?
Shall we cleanse the
pickles,
sewers? Is anyone up for
Go,
a
sure, go.
sewer run?
Henrik, do we look like janitors?
Do you want Kodo to defend you in the sewers, Henrik?
Yeah.
We need to cleanse it. No?
Do you want us to defend you in the
Is
sewers,
Henrik a
Henrik?
murderer? Can we bounty hunt him?
I'll tell you what, Henrik. Look,
Scares only
if you
first.
promise
I'm
us
not
a
scaring
secret,
anyone.
a secret that no one knows yet,
No, don't
you'll
fall
get
for it.
safe.
I've been
fall for it,
waiting.
Henrik. Don't
I've been
fall
waiting
for
for
that.
8 months.
What do you mean? There's
Praised
nothing?
be.
Swing, bro.
There's nothing to fall for. You give us a secret, and you get escorted.
Henrik, do you want Kodo to protect you in the sewers, do you?
Yeah, I think we need to see if we
Let's
get
kill
the
the
black
sewers,
cape.
guys.
Okay.
Oh, you think I could crowd surf on this? Oh, I can!
Alright, let's need to stable my horsey. Look at those lips. And I go get your black cape. I'm trying. Maybe extremely lucky. Trying to see. I'm gonna stable his horsey.
Oh, hey, Henrik. I just got here.
Hey.
I got waylaid by some bandits on the way, but their horses didn't have horse armor, and mine did.
Ah.
Hi, Boyra. Hello. I like your streams.
Hello. Glad to hear it. It's definitely better. Doesn't like them.
Did you kill it? No, I'm not a horse killer. Where the hell is Snows and Thumbberry? We need a bard and that professional sniffer.
Schnoz.
Schnoz. Schnoz. Zachariah, no, we don't tolerate that shit. You know, if that's going on here, or we don't tolerate that shit.
How dare you just kill
That's just
our two
silly,
horses and
stupid
ride
shit.
off?
Yeah, we might not.
Because you thought I had to close those
And again, I'm
eggs.
not playing with
These
any specific
clowns.
guild. I'm inviting anyone to join up.
Ride off without saying a word.
You know, I'll play
These
with
two
survival.
clowns.
That's what we do.
Shame. Shame.
Kodo, let's pull to the gate. Let's pull to the main gate. We have business to attend to.
That's Negro, exactly.
Kodo, there's
I'm
criminals
inviting
in Meduli. Let
every
us
single
ride.
group and player. I don't
Kodo,
care
pull
about
to the main
any
gate. Vampy,
affiliation
come.
or conflict between the
but I didn't
guilds.
get to use the
As long
party
as
yet.
people play by the rules. And then I'm up for doing any playing sessions and see how long I can survive, because you never know when other groups come and kill me or anyone
Bro, you guys attacked me.
I'm riding with.
You shot my horse.
Happen
My second favorite horse.
quite often, and it's all part of it. I'm prepared. I'm prepared.
Hey, Henrik.
How can I only play with Kodo? That I just said it, right? I'm playing with many different groups, and I
Yo,
quite
Henrik,
often run
good
out
job
with
with the necro
groups,
patch, dude.
and all
I
of
just wanna let you
us
say
have been
it was a
slayed by
fucking good
completely
patch.
different guilds. Just like I did in the Necro Dungeon 2 streams ago. Was inviting everyone, and I was going from one group to another trying to survive until I died, and it was awesome.
Why is there so many people in Tindrum right now?
And yeah, come join me. Don't be a coward. Come join me. Like I said, I'm here to meet anyone that are up for any action in any formal way. Play with miscreants. I think those were the ones killed me last time, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, they love me that much that they want to kill me.
King Henrik, of course.
Hey, beast. Alright, shall we take a look at the cape?
Let's do it.
Let's go. Cleanse the sewers. Let's see who's up for it. Dreadlords. Or Dreadlords playing with Koto and a guild and a Slav and Akana. I mean, I see many different guilds, or any conflicts within these groups. I don't know. I have a black cape for you on my way to Tindrum. Oh, that is very generous.
Block the entrance, block the entrance.
Let's see if we got a cape drop. Can we trick it to get it with all these amounts?
I don't. I'm trying like months for a cape here. The cape does not drop here.
So let's not call words on each other's. You know, we hear from all sides different claims, and we work with the logs, and staff members do their job when it comes to enforcing rules on all the players and all the sides. We don't care about what guild does what and who does what. We care about one thing: our game and the rules. That's it. And if people obey those rules and want to enjoy the game, then great, awesome. That's all we require in return from the players. Pluro, I followed this game since 2008. Holy cow. Seeing the Dawn patch and now World of Difference. That's quite some time, Pluro. Quite some time. It's awesome to see some really old timers coming back, saying hello, or even jump into the game to say hello in person. It's really cool. We have an awesome VoIP system that is really engaging when it comes to communicating. Akana. Like Grey.
Mwah. I'm here to protect you, Lyra.
Can't say yet. The PvP doesn't look refined enough. My little brother enjoys it though. Plural, I see. I think the PvP is in a pretty solid state overall. Everyone, including high pingers, which couldn't PvP in the first game, can actually PvP in this game, which is a huge step forward. You know, there's always room for improvement and tweaks and balancing. That's a never-ending story. But it isn't our highest, you know, concern at this point. Now it's all about polishing, refining the game, moving on to Engine 5, and we have some very solid, important features.
What are you looking for?
That everyone is looking forward to. PvP is the best thing about the game. Yeah, that's what all our PvP interested players are saying. They play to PvP, and that's it. And they seem to be having a great time every now and then with the different, you know. I mean, the Necro patch was a huge success for all styles. It also brought huge hotspots and tons of PvP non-stop. So, yeah.
Yeah, I love your videos, man.
But yeah, that's the thing about this type of game, you know. You can tune in whenever you want to, when there's different content updates and patches, and play whenever and jump out and in again over the years. And that's something that was typical for the first game as well. Now we just are obviously counting for a much larger audience compared to the first game, and it's also much more accessible for new players, the new audience that are not used to Mortal Online have had a blast so far. So yeah, we have a very exciting future ahead with Mortal Online, and this year is going to be exciting. We have some very important milestones to reach. Is this playable on GTX 1650, i5 10400? Yeah, it's playable for sure. You know, I'm sure there are many here in the group that have similar specs that can give their feedback on what you may be looking at. There are different areas in the world that are not as optimized, and there are areas that are quite optimized. So depending on that a little bit as well, you will obviously see a different level of FPS. Blur, thank you very much for the subscription. Very generous of you to still support us after all these years. It's awesome to see long-term followers of our game. All right, let's see. We're gonna whack a little bandit leader. See if it drops the black cape, and we may as well kill the illusionists. What the hell? An old rig, got a surprisingly smooth 30-40 FPS. Yeah, that's, you know, that's also the thing, right? You know, playing Counter-Strike, for instance, when every single twitch movement matters, and you know, you need that super low latency. That comparison to this type of game is, you know, you don't need that kind of latency. You don't need that kind of exact FPS. You know, fighting here is a little bit more. Yeah, you know what I mean. It's quite different from FPS shooters when you need that twitch headshot per pixel. So yeah, it's much more forgiving latency wise and FPS wise, as long as you know, it's somewhat smooth, or it's gonna be a little annoying to fight. My FPS is 144 right now. Yeah, at some location where it's heavily optimized, I get crazy FPS around 380 FPS when I'm not streaming and releasing the FPS lock. And then also there are some places that are quite horrible that I'm not insidious, that I'm not getting close to those numbers. So again, we plan to do an overall optimization in Unreal 5 as well. How much harvesting is required in Mortal Line 2 compared to, say, Darkfall? So Mortal Line 2 is not grindy at all, I would say. And we also did a big change from the first game where you can actually be both a profession on one character and a fighter, or whatever type of action profession you want to be. So many players agree that Mortal Line compared to most other MMOs are not grindy at all. When it comes to getting resources and gear and replacing your lost gear is fairly easy and straightforward in Mortal Line. So there's no real downtime when it comes to losing your gear, and it's a huge pain and you have to re-gear. That's a non-factor when you learn how to, when you learned a way to make money in gear. And obviously you can also trade and buy pretty much everything from the market. Everything is player driven. So yeah, you can go straight into the area that you're interested in, PvP or PvE, exploration or whatever it may be. Don't add weather system, it is killing game. What?
Thanks for the buff. Next.
We intend to add the most amazing weather system you ever experienced in an MMO with Unreal Engine 5. And when I saw it, my jaw dropped. I'm very eager to have that immersive level and just gonna add a whole new depth of layer when it comes to immersiveness in the world. No. Shall we take the illusionist?
There's rumor on the streets that there's 20 CTX coming.
Oh my god. I think CTX is quite hostile. They got me last stream, so I guess we need to prepare to defend ourselves then. Weather system is killing FPS. It depends on how we make the weather system, right? Obviously we're going to make the weather system to be as optimized as possible without wrecking our performance. So you don't have to worry about that. We're very keen on performance.
But we are like sitting ducks.
We don't got 20.
We'll always be.
So everyone versus CTX, right?
Come on, boy, let's kill these CTX dogs.
Insidious.
Yeah, the lightning can strike you in Mortal Line. It's obviously rare, but it can happen. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I can't wait to show you the weather system in Mortal Line 2, moving on to Unreal Engine 5.
Are you sure they are with CTX?
It's gonna look sick, guys. It's gonna look sick. Make yourself a giant and start smashing people, guys. What up? No, I'm on a normal character, and this one is not fully optimal. It's missing a few things, and it's not really set for being a competitive PvP level. I am set to set up a character for PvP, practice a little bit, and get some PvP action as well, or group fights for anyone that are up for that. But yeah, that's not really a thing right now for me. CTX got wrecked by Kodo in the Necro last weekend. It was a huge fight when I was streaming in the Necro location. Quite a few guilds showed up, and a lot of people died, but it was still fun and great. And some people were trying to take me as a hostage as well, trying to force me over the leap of faith room. It was quite interesting. I think a giant Henrik boss with event would be super fun. There will be big bosses event, world bosses eventually, and that's gonna be a whole new league. of its own when it comes to crowd fighting. The necro fight was cool. Yeah, it was fun, you know. As I said, I expected not to survive at all, and I did die a few times, but I got resurrected and tried to progress further, and I managed because the two guilds that were there ended up being occupied fighting each other when I was doing the leap of faith. But yeah, the Necro Dungeon, if you haven't done it, I highly suggest to go there, because that is a unique experience, I think, for dungeon experience, and it's our best so far. I mean, we're gonna try to push that further. We should make an RPG character and kill all new players in graveyard. Now, what's the point of that? Killing new players just reduces the chance of getting new players to the game that actually grows into the game, right? And all of us that are serious about Mortal Lion and want it to grow and want to enjoy it and want to be able to PvP a lot, obviously we need to protect the new players, including those that want to kill all players, because it benefits you as well. If you are a hardcore PvP or a murderer, you will have more to PvP and murder if we protect the new players to actually give a chance to get into the game first, you know, and learn about it, so they don't just think everything is too hard and difficult. They have to learn the hard way, but if they manage to do that in a pretty good way, they may become,
Henrik.
you know,
oh, we got some backup. That's good.
Yo.
What's happening, guys?
Where's Henrik?
Battle Brothers.
For the Horde!
The Horde is here. The Horde is here. Was that from Darkfall?
Yeah, Henrik. There's only 3 of us, but
cool. In good
we're
time.
slowly
in good
getting
time.
more players back to the game.
Yeah. In good time, I'm sure we're gonna meet up all in here.
We're all pretty new, but we're enjoying it.
It's all right, you know. We're all new. We're all new.
That means they've not perfected the Alva, and that means that's free kill.
Well, I'm super loud. I had to turn my mic down. Yeah, it depends greatly on your mic and outbound, inbound settings. It can be very loud or very silent.
Do you know what that armor is? What Henrik's wearing?
Yep, I'm a 4 days old player. Never play more than one. I'm getting wrecked 3 versus 1 3 times a day, farming bandits. People just don't care, and I think every new player will stick around after a day. I think every new player will stick around after a day full of dying. Yeah, like I said, so we always plan to have some different tiers of protection and security in the game, similar to Evil Line, from high sec to null sec. So eventually there are also going to be areas where you can't even report a murder because it's unlawful, you know, lawful
wait a minute,
area.
there's that idiot Kadan
But you know,
I got the cape.
they're meant to be patrolling outposts, etc., near those starting cities where the Empire is active as well. Which purpose is also obviously to protect the players, to give them that chance to adapt to the game, get into the game.
Hey Henrik, look, this guy is from Red Breeze. It's the Scammer Guild. Look at him go.
Participating in PvP if they want to or not. But yeah, we're all different players.
What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing? And Mr. Henrik, I apologize for making you a little mad earlier with my bad mic quality.
Right.
You know, Quando Dingo fell under rough times because of COVID, and he got to use a Logitech mic and shit, man. You know, it's rough out here.
It's hard to understand what it again.
He said it's hard out here in the streets because of COVID.
So, but yeah,
so his mic is
like I said, it's
fucking rough out here, shit, man.
see the point of people wanna go straight to kills and murder and PvP, but there's coming better incentive to do interesting PvP. That's something important we are adding to the game as well, which hopefully will put those that are interested in PvP, challenging and exciting PvP, going into those areas. That will hopefully also let new players be more left alone.
That was him, Hockey.
It's not exciting to kill a new player. There is no loot, no benefit, no nothing. We want to promote real fighting in an interesting way. So there's a competitive level for those that want to do that. So yeah.
Someone say the cape, honest to God, dropped.
They do that a lot down here. They're teasing. They didn't really get it. They just want you to feel bad. They want to pretend they got it. Don't believe them.
I've spent months down here trying to get this.
And they want to get you mad. Don't even fall for it. Like, you'll get it. He didn't really get it. He's just trying to
So here's a bandit leader spawning every now and then that may drop a black cape. That is quite popular. Cool looking cape. So these have always been a quite busy area to visit every now and then. For those that are interested in that cape.
You gonna attack some new guys today?
The question is, where is Nouse and Thumbberry?
I'm very calm.
Are they not awake at this hour?
I need that cape, Henrik.
Yeah, we all need that black cape, the full collection, you know. Spawn 4 bandit.
Y'all are some smart gentlemen.
We're not cheating here,
So
you know.
does
This is
anyone know
live
anything
server.
about that
I'm on a
Kadan
normal
guy?
account,
Yeah.
and there will be no
Normally
special
just
treatment.
camp the road and kill like any new guy that walks past.
I will play just as anyone else. What the hell? Gonna scoundrel death.
If any of y'all in Meduli, make sure to buy a Quandale Dingo horse, man. I sell horses for really cheap, 4 gold.
There are room for tweaks
The leader will be back in half an hour. Maybe
some of the
we will
necro
now go
spells.
for
As we mentioned before, that over time we will see more what is underpowered and what requires tweaks to be in a better balance.
What do you
We're
think,
always
Sonya?
careful in having them too strong. It's much safer to have them weak rather than too strong, because we don't want to punish a new style or strategy. We want to, give multiple options.
I think Pun is the best fighter.
Mic volume
among
normalization be
everyone here.
implemented, so it
Who?
quietens down loud mix. It's a
Alright.
good suggestions.
I don't think
I'm not
anybody
sure
gets
what we can do there, but I see your point. We have quite
Could probably take him,
variation
Mr.
from very low to very loud.
Thanks for your vote of confidence.
Top
It's-
mage.
it's tricky. Depends so much on the
He said thanks for the vote of
users.
confidence.
If y'all in Meduli, use code DINGO when you're buying a horse and you get 20% off.
Nice, man.
Is this Mike Tyson?
Just don't dumb down the game for people who can't handle dying.
Can you-
No, that's
can you punch
not
my
what it's
dingle
all
card?
about. So we know that a true PvPer.
Nah, man,
find
I ain't
most
Mike
joy
Tyson,
in
I
having
wish.
A cool, interesting, challenging
like with a
fight,
punch
and
card.
when you win
Like,
with great
punch like
tactics,
a
the players
dingle.
do. That's the rewarding part behind PvP, right? I
gonna
don't
be
think
some
any
fights going
honest, real PvP player can say that,
What's around?
killing a new player, pushing them out of the game, that is not exciting PvP. That is just, trolling or foolish playing and, stuff like that. And sure, that's on our end to try to protect those new players in a natural, good way. And of course, we don't want to dumb down the game. We want to make it fair for new players, and we want to give interesting component for those that do want to PvP, so they can do that instead. We all here knows that if you're just killing a noob over and over, it's not fun, it's not beneficial, and there's a
Hey,
great
Henrik,
risk
man,
of
I'll
just
rock, paper,
pushing out the
scissors, shoot
new
you for
player.
the black cape if it drops.
I'm not saying
guys,
that.
let's go. Look at those guys over there pointing their arrows. They're gonna shoot us. Let's go to the illusionist before they jump us. They're gonna try to jump us. I can see it in their eyes. Look at them with their bows. Let's go.
Harsh, even without players that are killing them. Holy shit, there's a lot of.
I mean, I agree with you.
Dangerous. What the hell? Dangerous.
Heal up, Henrik. Heal Henrik.
That Kadan again.
Get the fuckers up there.
Over there. It's Kadan, they're shooting again.
Someone is shooting arrows at me.
Get the criminal guys. Everyone are to be killed. Kill the criminal guys. Insidious, etc.
What the hell? Heal. I'm trying to.
Red priest. Red priest.
Use my bandages. Was that a necro?
Yes, that's Kadan, the same as...
Scammer guild, kill them, Henrik. Kill the scammer, kill them all.
I'm here to protect you, Mr. Henrik.
Yeah, thank you.
They ain't gonna get to my fist, man.
My ears are exploding.
Catch his hand, motherfucker.
It's just these goons up on the
Yeah, there's no giveaway right now. We already done it a few hours ago, guys, so no reason to do the giveaway command.
Food if you need any.
There will be new chances, upcoming streams.
Can somebody give me a heal, man? I don't got no reagents and shit. Hey, yo, Meeks, can you give me a heal, man?
Yeah, there will be tweaks to the bounty hunting system.
Thanks, man.
More options, as such. Shooting arrows at me from different angles.
Henrik, this way. They are shooting from the
yeah,
northeast.
someone is shooting me.
Yeah, from the northeast. Try to break the line of sight.
From where?
From the northeast. You see
what's up, Henrik?
Kind of
who's there?
Yo, nice to meet you, bro.
Insidious and the
Who is it?
Ravens, yo. Nice to meet you, man.
Oh, nice to meet you too.
I like your game, bro. Your game's badass.
Thank you.
A little bit of bugs, here and there, but this game's actually really good, bro. Nothing like it.
We're gonna fix them.
Verdus and Kadan are shooting.
Got some people shooting from that cliff over there. Some hostiles.
Yeah, I just got hit by
Oh, it's Ravens. Ravens, fucking help us, homie. Go get those guys.
Who is it? Help
Listen,
us.
man, Henrik, if there's a few
They're
bugs,
shooting.
that ain't a problem. You know, a few times I see my horse flying. That was probably the biggest bug, but you know, shit happens.
Can be tough with a flying horse. It doesn't happen that much anymore.
Of the two shooting and try her.
Got some
I love your
thunderbolts on me.
The game's fun.
What the hell?
Catch your tails, man. Catch your tails.
Damn, now we got some action over here, guys. I don't know. Well, fighting, I guess.
You're fine,
Random people left and right. Come backstabbing.
Hey, man, you gotta fix this fucking patch.
Sewer
If you kill him here, go be a laugh at that.
The usual.
Damn, so many murderers.
Yep. Got some backstabbers.
They're rushing us again, they're rushing us.
Kadan.
Hey, Meeks, can you hear me?
Kadan is one of them.
Special force.
Yes, Kadan and Verdus.
No.
Does anybody got a sword?
Offering some PvP, at least, for those that wanna go for it.
Hey, Meeks, I rock paper 50 you for your cape, man.
Is my hero. Quandal. How the hell do you say it? Quanda. Yeah. The mutes. I forgot about it, but yeah. So far, just a little loud, but no.
They're rushing.
Hey, don't mute me, man. I'm sorry. I don't even know you're in front of me.
They're gonna need your help.
They're
Come on,
pushing, guys.
They're
I'm
gonna need
pushing.
your help.
Alright, I guess we need to fight to death here pretty soon. Or did I go back? Yeah, did I go back? Don't even have my freaking pants on. couldn't ride before, so had a quite the weak spot. What the hell is Scriptor trying to hit me here? No, just fading a little bit. What? 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 What are you doing, Scriptor? Scriptor! What are you doing?
Hey man, don't be script against the EULA when you.
Don't push the Scriptor. You know they're gonna.
Don't be scripted.
They're gonna jump you. Who's this Scriptor? Looking for res by Henrik. I do have anyone at res. I'm not sure if he's gonna try to backstab me. Almost looks like it. You know, there's always one of those. Non-tagged. Fight for life, Henrik. I will. I even have I do. Maybe maybe it's safer not to right now. Scriptor as a bodyguard is great fighter to help protect you. So Scriptor is just scaring me with his blade and Alright, great to hear that, Scriptor. I wasn't sure when you were, you know, doing your charge up. Yes, we plan to make the crim toggleable with a hotkey.
Henrik, you didn't apply changes to criminal action. You still have criminal action.
What? Who? What did you say? Mix. But I need to mute Mix.
You still have criminal action on.
Oh. Thank you. Very observant. Don't go care, but I mean.
Well, I enjoyed that PvP.
Alright, good. Well done. Did you kill them or did they just run up?
Yeah, they all died.
You, I think.
Ah, okay.
Hell yeah, I came down here with no gear and I got some gear. Good. Hey, whoa, hey, I'm good, bro. I'm good. What the?
He's good.
Hey, whoa, he's good.
What the hell?
Bro, he went crim defending Henrik.
I can rest you.
What the hell is going on over here?
I think somebody just wanted to.
Yo, he went crim defending Henrik, you fucker.
I think Scriptor was overactive. Hello, how are you doing? Hey, Apex Wolfy One. I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Yo, don't go grey. Stop going grey. Are you stupid?
Mr. Henrik, put your sword down. I got a gift for you.
Stop doing that, Scriptor. What the fuck?
Scriptor doesn't like great players. Ah, thank you. Who's this head?
What is this guy doing?
Okay,
somebody kill Scriptor. Kill Scriptor.
Just kill him.
Yeah, Scriptor don't wanna play with the team, it seems. Now we get the force against him, I guess. The rules of the Seawars, guys. You never know.
So if for example, if I attack this Scriptor, how do I get rid of
I'm so sorry,
grave?
I'm so sorry.
Why you with Raiden?
I'm so sorry, friends. I'm looking for Scriptor.
I'm raising people.
What the hell is going on?
Okay, I trust you.
Don't kill me.
What if you kill someone? Do you go red?
Merrick, there will be
What the hell is going
options.
on?
Multiple options, you will see.
They're trying to kill Scriptor because he's being a troll.
such a struggle.
My name is QnA Bingo.
You go red if you kill Scripter.
Yeah, just kill a Scripter.
Yeah, poor guy. He, I'm not sure if he heard us or why he was hitting that guy that was actually helping us. But
that's what you get for scripting, man.
Yeah.
Good job, guys.
Maybe add a young tag like you had for new players. We actually had that in Modern 1. Yellow flag we call it. So you couldn't be attacked during the X amount of hours. So there was a few abuses around that wasn't really pleasant, and also we do want to introduce
don't
new
kill
players.
Ravens. Ravens is cool.
No, yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
So they are used that
Ravens
as well.
Ravens is a good guy.
There was a little disconnect when that yellow flag dropped, and there was holy shit, what's going on now? So yeah, it was both good and bad, I think.
So can somebody explain to me if I was to kill Scripter and he was blue, do I instantly go red?
No, unless you got 5
but yeah,
accounts,
like I said,
okay.
we don't really have all those patrol
They go off by the time.
Along with the
like
nation
8 hours
conflicts
game time,
or guard posts that are supposed to be near newbie
so, unless you
starting areas
go for
that logically
5,
also protect them when they are close.
Oh, that's good. So I got 5 people I can.
So we're working on that to make those areas friendly for new players, while we're also obviously working on interesting PvP focus for those that want that. So hopefully that mix that goes into the game will help to let new players have a better fair chance getting into the game.
Messy.
And those that are interested in PvP or can go to that, focus on that rather than do boring noob slaying. But for you, my brother. So, like I said, we are taking new data and gonna follow up on careful balancing. Talked about that earlier in the stream, that we don't wanna, things that slowly are changing over time without us actually changing the stats. It's actually players finding new ways. So we are very careful about rushing into those until we have the full picture and know that this is where it lands on. It still doesn't evolve or move around. Hope that makes sense. But yeah, there are some tweaks that are gonna happen on human no matter what already.
Thank you.
The script
we're able to cast spells with fist weapons. No, not typically.
Yeah,
so fist weapons are still, occupying your fingers from the spell casting that are required from the current spells.
Hey guys, can we all snap our fingers?
Magic schools
that'd be cool as shit,
that will allow you to use only one hand or in combination of some weapons. For instance, we have the staff magic school that will allow you to cast spells with a staff equipped. So there will be some cases along with the new magic schools. Kali humans especially are extinct due to the stat balance as they are up. Yeah, so that is one important thing. The stat needs an update because the power of the stats have changed. So yes, the pool bonuses will be adjusted along with those stat strengths. So yeah, for instance, the Corites that have very strong stats in the past, a lot due to speed, have changed to become a penalty due to less stats for them. So yeah, that is an important balance change that's going to be tweaked. So that means some of those will have a small buff.
Yeah, the combat's good in MO. The only thing that gets on my nerves is these handle hits.
Yeah, the handle hits, you need to get used to it, and it depends heavily on the weapon as well and how you do the swings. You will
As
get
a spear user, you will get many of those.
No, I actually get hardly any with a spear, but with I tried poleaxe, I tried axe, I tried a hammer, and I was getting handle hits all the time. That's why I changed.
Does anybody have any sulfur and nitro?
Those weapon groups have more handle hits, but they're also a great rewards with them. But yeah, those are challenges.
So I just changed to the spear, Henrik, just so I could get no handle hits.
Yeah, spear thrusting is quite solid. But yeah, the counter obviously, usually thrust parry. But yeah, there are some spear variants that can give you some decent slashing as well.
Cool. I'm not really interested. I'm just happy with the 0 handle hits.
Yeah. I mean, there's many different builds. Obviously, yeah, hammers, axes, you will have more handle hits, but the reward can be quite high as well when you perform right, especially in group fights using those weapons effectively. But yeah, spear is quite solid overall, and less handle hits for sure.
Cool. I tried pole axes because I used pole arms in Dogfall, and the longer reach was good, but I just kept hitting handle hits all the time.
Yeah, pole axes is quite popular. Pole swords, not so much. The pole swords are looking to be a little buffed, so they also become an option. They have less handle hits with the pole sword as a bigger blade with a sweet spot. But yeah, pole axes, quite strong, quite popular. But yeah, you have to perform specifically with them to avoid a lot of handle hits.
Nice. So, I heard that you're gonna do Unreal Engine 5. Is that soon, or is that like a long way off?
Yeah, we are transitioning to Unreal 5. We still have quite a few areas, but we're gonna show the progression of that in upcoming streams, so you will see where we are standing. And that's planned for also when we do the Epic Game release.
Makes you don't have to sit in the corner, it's okay.
Later. So we're getting closer, and we're gonna show more updates on and where we expect that to hit as well eventually.
Yeah, that'll be fantastic, because the FPS I watched, and on YouTube they're showing like massive FPS increases for really old systems.
Yeah, guys.
Yeah, there are some
people
areas.
Hey,
the people are coming. Be careful.
Right,
Prepare yourself.
Incoming.
Whoever is coming. Who is
Holy
that?
shit! Now we have a
Nightfall
whole group.
Hey, Mr. Henrik.
This is gonna be
Kill every cream you see. They all cream up.
I tried to buy some Star Vault stock, and my brokerage TD Ameritrade told me to get bent.
I don't know who we're fighting. I don't know. I can't identify the different groups. I guess I will. So this is also why we need a die tube, the banners, emblems to help to identify also. But this thing, when you play with your guild and group, and have that tight communication, then this is maintainable. So who was the guys coming down? Holy shit! Were they? The Ungilded. Were those the guys coming down to try to kill everyone? Nightfall. Who's Nightfall? Oh my. Okay, to get him. I was gonna see if I could help DJ, but quite out. What? Oh shit! Quite outnumbered. See if I would jump in here.
Hello, Henrik.
Hello, Henrik.
What's going on over here?
Can I please get screenshot? I am,
We were worried for
I am
your
moving.
You
safety.
replaced my crew, guys.
Yeah, we're your new crew, your bodyguards now.
We're body versions V2.
Lean Boys and Nightfall, eh? And the
I'm good as
Ungilded.
well. What's going on, Chief? What are you doing down here, huh?
I'm taking a look for the Black Cape.
We got you, Henrik. Got you covered now.
Okay. We take turns on who's holding this room, I
Henrik,
guess.
I have an important question for you, okay? Can the fist weapon's weak spot? Do you know anything about it at the moment?
Say again, what?
Can the fist weapons weak spot, or some of them?
Yeah.
Do you yeah? Oh yes! That's what I like to hear.
So you know, one nightfall is worth 4 kodo. You say so, eh?
There are people going down. Oh, I got that.
Henrik, we saved you.
I see.
We saved you from all these blue people right next to you.
I thought you guys were gonna kill me when first entering.
No. Why would we kill you, the creator of this mighty game? All the bad guys are dead now.
Nightfall, is it a lot of veterans? I heard a few things about Nightfall, that they have quite a good amount of
Kodo will come
PvP
kill us
players in
with
their
50
guild.
people.
But yeah, I'm not that up to date to know who's who and all of that. The killer as protector, you all protecting, if you all the killers stupid. Yeah, you know, this is quite classic. Group takes turn holding the location. So as I said, always join in with the risk of player conflicts and group fights. It's inevitable eventually when joining in on my adventures, but it can bring great fun as well, you know. Can be fun. Can be fun. Is best guild for fighters, Henrik? The best guild? I'm not sure what guild is up there right now.
It seems I showed up a bit late to the party.
Yeah, you're a little late, dude.
A little late. Look who it is, Mr. Lean Boy himself.
Fucking see this up PDES, man. You don't even HP skeleton.
You're a PvEer, dude. You're in your own guild, dude.
The only file allow for
That's
loot for
true.
player
Who said
corpses instead of bags will be cool to see a bunch of corpses of the battle.
Yeah.
So the only reason we don't use the corpse is because we use physics.
Henrik, so you want to duel?
So when you kill someone, you have this pretty destructive, awesome physics on the body, flying, being wrecked, limbs flying, and we have a whole system for that we're going to expand on. That's going to be quite the thing, where you can lose limbs and you know, a specific execute strikes, etc. But when we use those physics, we can't calculate that on a server, so that means it will be out of sync on the location. And that can give some bad situation as well, where he falls down a cliff and continue to, you know, tumble down. And if that physics calculation is always different for each client, it's physics calculated on clients, which means they will be on different locations. And that will just be very confusing. Who's looting what, right? So that's why we had to make a loot bag. So that's the only reason why it dissolves into the ether, and you will be able to get the loot bag. And the loot bag is in the same location for everyone, and it doesn't follow the physics calculation that can make it very difficult to access. So yeah, that's the only main reason for not using the actual bodies. We agree. We evaluated this because obviously we wanted to have the corpse as the loot bag. But yeah, then we have to remove the physics of the ragdoll. In doing that, it will look very bad when you kill someone. Because we need to have a specific state animation, and that doesn't look good in the different
Six already had one. Six already had one. Six already had one.
You already had one. Yeah, you already had one. This fucking guy. For a second, I thought you did.
How many rounds have I had on the Black Cape spawner? The people coming back, or what is reputable? Quite a mix of guild names here. Guild tags. That was Henrik Cape. Did it drop? I don't think so, or did it? I'm not sure. What is Henrik waiting for in Team Series? I was looking for the bandit leader to see if we dropped the Black Cape. So I just went here with a gang, and you know, I was kind of expecting other gangs to show up that will bring PvP, and that's exactly what happened. So I was just here with another gang. You can see the body, the loot bags here of some of those nice people. They were trying to defend me from this group, and yeah, they were outnumbered and performed, I think, and now I'm here. I'm glad. I'm not sure about that one. Not sure. Henrik, will it be possible to for two people to ride the same horse, not for combat, but just for the fun of it, or RP? Yes, it will be possible, and you will also have wagons, so you can actually fill that wagon as long as there is space for any players to join in on that transportation. But also not only transportation, you can actually obviously use your weapons from that wagon. So yeah, we will have a wagon system down the road. That is also one of the requirements for our ship system eventually. Some more RP stuff like emote. I'm working together to do things. Yeah, we will have more of that as well. So as mentioned a few times before, we do have a specific bottleneck right now that is limiting a few areas we would like to add more frequently, which is animation manpower. So we can only prioritize on certain areas so far until we get more of that. Those developers that can help with things like the modes. Holy cow. Mounts, pet equipments, being able to mount every single creature in the game where it makes sense. That will happen when we either get there with the current manpower, or obviously we plan to expand on that manpower to hit that simultaneously as we progress with other areas as well. Yeah, chariots, wagons, from very crude ones to huge, where you can be inside them and close them, to open ones, like those gladiator wagons. Ooh, thank you. Got some fashion. Got some fashion. Got a nice little cape. Look at this beauty. Look at this beauty. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Guys, be honest, have you ever seen these insanely looking characters in an MMO before? And when we step over to Unreal 5, guys, this insanity looking good stuff gonna be even better. I'm so proud of our team that produced this insanely high detail of character. Yes, I have Henrik. No, you haven't, Schmerik. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Treelan, you want to trade armor?
Oh my god, another one. Another one.
No.
Yeah, you say you want to trade armor? I'm done.
No,
Joe Corta Green, thank you for Prime.
Oh, okay.
DJ, Total Crazy spent over 50 minutes dead stuck in a dungeon.
Henrik, I
Waste
need
of
to ask
time.
an important question again.
What do you mean dead stuck, DJ? Where is stuck? Physically stuck. Did you do the unstuck or page a GM, or what do you mean stuck? Looks incredibly powerful, indeed.
R.I.P.
I can't find
was a bad
the out.
He was a
you're quite new, right, to this place. So I guess... Are you dead? If you're dead, you can just click C and go to nearest priest.
Hell's
if
going
you
on
can't
with
find
this
a
man?
way
You see
out
this
as a ghost.
Henrik, look at this man.
Henrik, hush.
What?
He's
Henrik,
invincible.
What the hell is going on?
He's a
over here?
magician, bro. What's
He's
going
a
on?
magician.
What the hell?
Yo, he's hacking.
Everybody, charge!
He's too powerful.
Pull him his ass. Pull him his ass. Oh, he even burns now.
What the hell? Bison Walker. Got a necro here. Hush. The necromancer.
Hey, wait, do you want to do an honorable duel?
I can't find out. DJ, did you are a ghost? You can teleport to nearest priest.
When I ask for a duel.
Yeah. That's a good little feature. If you're lost. Quite useful.
Oh yeah, boy.
You know, it takes a while, a few rounds to map out this place in your mind, but only requires a few runs and then you have it mapped out in your mind. It's quite a cool and good newbie dungeon that always brings some player conflicts and it has some nice loot. So, but yeah, you're already into the PvP area, I see. So, you know it. My camera gets blurry.
Do it, Henrik, do it.
Blurry,
Do it for me.
do it, please. I don't know.
I need it for my video.
Am I blurry?
My
You
new
guys.
wizard video. You know, party hard.
Henrik, will there ever exist the possibility to buy schematics plans for houses of a specific nation architectures? Yes, there will be clade-inspired structures eventually. We have already prepared a system to support different outer material and interior materials.
You just blinded Henrik.
And also a system that
There are
are
enemies.
affected by the biome. So for instance, if it's a desert or a snow area, it will have that on the exteriors as well, so it fits the biome. And then we are planning to do clade-inspired structures over time to implement them also. Slay them all, Henrik. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to slay them all. I've got a portal here into the otherworld. Zaboom! Everything is black and white here in the otherworld. There will be when, yeah. So that's obviously the big question, right? Down the road, we're gonna, as we go, we're gonna present the roadmap with the different focuses. You already know about the current focus, which is Unreal 5, bugs and polish of the game. We're also working on the performance on the servers capacity, and then we have a certain amount of focus when it comes to features as well and quality of life. And then after this, there's a huge list of features and content that we're going to add over the coming years. What are you fighting now? Hey! 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 Zaboom. There are some assets support nanites. So we are experimenting with nanites where we can utilize it as much as possible. Where we're currently looking at certain world meshes parts of the world, like Detail Mountains, where we can utilize nanites, and it's gonna look amazing, like a freaking real mountain in a depth that is insane. And that's one of the beauties of the nanites. It can offer unlimited power of polygons up close, pretty much. And obviously all static meshes where we can utilize it. We're gonna use nanites. So far you cannot use nanites on skeleton meshes, which is a character, which of course is a little sad, but hopefully eventually down the road from Epic Games they will support it, which means we can add that kind of detail on our characters, which, you know, pushes those even further. Now we have added insane amount of details and polygons on our characters already and built a system to heavily optimize them, you know, surpassing anything else I've seen in an MMO so far. So it's not that we are in a low level. I would say the opposite. We are quite in the frontier when it comes to the level of detail on our characters and gear. So yeah, and then obviously the big part is also the lumen system.
Lord Henrik.
Things gonna look insane.
Hey, Henrik.
Yo.
Yo, Henrik, can I get a gender change? I want to be a male, man. I messed up.
You messed up, man.
I like your armor,
You messed
Henrik.
up.
I like your armor. What is that?
This is my armor. What?
Yo, what type of armor is it?
Hey, it's my classical reptile.
These are both wearing the same armor.
Henrik, are you looking for
Is
a
that
guild?
scale? That's fancy, man. I like it.
Yeah.
It's a bit of magic.
Ooh, it's their dog in
Oh
here.
shit, I can't see!
The necromancy power.
Run!
That is the power of necromancy.
Oh, man.
Which two-handed weapon does the least handle it, please? I mean, a very popular weapon that a lot of people use that is also very forgiving when it comes to handling it is a two-handed sword. You have a, you know, what you see is what you get. So all this blade here, as long as you hit with that blade, it's not a handle hit. So
Whoa.
you actually handle with
Mr.
hit
Jerry.
with the hands or that handle. That's when you do a handle hit. So obviously if it's done here, it's gonna be a handle hit. But it's
This
it's
guy
quite
is still fucking
forgiving.
down there flying
So
in the
that's
air.
why also
Henrik,
two-handed
man,
sword
what's
is
going on?
something that many
That's
begins
going on,
with
man. I
and
like the
stuck
illusions, Henrik.
with due to that.
Hey Henrik, good stream.
Anyone got a ritual
thank you,
blood on
thank you.
him?
I like
Yeah,
them
I do.
shoes, Henrik.
Enjoy your
Brittany,
stream.
hush.
Why lying? Why lying? You haven't got ritual. You actually do you? Oh my god. Fuck it.
I just healed you, motherfucker.
I should use two-handed sword
You mean
then
to
as
see this
attack.
now, eh? Oh,
Try it
okay,
out.
okay.
I mean, I would. If we're quite new, I would go through them in depth, you know, because there are pros and cons with the different groups. Two-handed swords are, like I said, very forgiving, so they're quite popular. You will see them at all times from many players on the field, as you can see here. Many of them using two-handed sword. But a lot of things gonna change when we add special abilities for each weapon group. For instance, an axe, it has a little bit more blunt damage than a sword,
What was that?
and you can
What
hit quite harder with a axe. Oh my god! Now
What is
they're
that?
trying to whoop me with a.
I will save you.
Holy cow!
No, Henrik, heal Henrik! Heal Henrik!
Damn!
Oh,
Heal him!
Kill Henrik!
oh,
No!
Damn, y'all
Heal
got
him
no
up!
chill.
Jeez.
that was
Sorry.
a necro
That's
explosion.
powerful.
Almost murdered
Quite
this boy,
powerful.
man. Come on.
So yeah, like I was saying, the 200 max, more handle hits, but great damage reward when you do that. But the thing is also, so with these special moves later on, you can do a strike that goes through blocks, for instance, like a cleaving attack. Swords will have bleedings attacks, so all weapon groups will have special moves that you can use in the right circumstances to also give additional, you know, tactics on a battlefield. For PvP with least handle hits. But yeah, like I said, go through, feel on the different two-handed swords. You can never go wrong with that weapon. It's very forgiving. But yeah, you know, many players are going through them all to find what they like, because there are always those that I prefer, you know, the fat axe, the hammer, sneak up on someone and bam, just cross through bone and armor, and they very close to death. But dueling one-on-one or fighting someone with a slow, heavy weapon like that will be quite more difficult. But if you're in a team, everything changes, and you can use any weapon group in an efficient way, as long as you know how to do it. So go through them and have a feel for them. But yeah, two-handed sword is forgiving, so that's why it's quite popular. What the hell is going on over here? You've got a powerful necromancer casting spells. Dogfly used great axe. I'll start leveling it. Yes, I don't I don't like the spear after experiencing the PvP fight that we just had before. Spear have been also very popular in the field. But yeah, if you're quite fresh into the game, you wanna spend quite some time with them, and you will find your favorite style, I would say. But yeah, just practice, go through them, and see what you enjoy the most. What?
You got this, bro.
Spear is really strong because of the chop animation. Do you mean due to the different string direction, or what? I mean, you learn to read all the different strikes with all the weapons. Some are easier, some are harder to read. Daggers is the way to go. People don't know the hidden power of it. Daggers are underestimated. There are some powerful dagger wielder out there, even though the range is obviously the shortest. They can be quite deadly in the right hands. No doubt, no doubt. That's pretty interesting for sure. So that is true. They, in the right hand, they can be quite deadly. Even more so with assassination skills, with poisoning and such. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Love the game, man. Thank you very much. I'm glad to hear that. What the hell? Who's not shooting me here? Lots of defensive tools or setups coming with TC. Yes.
Don't
so
shoot my king. Whoever shoots my king, I need to kill.
Defensive.
You got in the way.
Shooting Henrik.
Come here, boy. Oh, now with yeah.
So Henrik, is that real gold?
FPS to 60. So it's quite CPU intensive. And when I'm streaming, I noticed that I got some
yeah, I like the style of it, you know. Wish I had it.
So I capped it at 60 to avoid my stream being not smooth. I'm dodging no one. I'm forgiven. I'm dodging no one. I told you what I want to do before I'm dueling anyone again. Showing my PvP skills, hopefully up to par where I used to be when I was in combat beta. I haven't dueling since the combat beta. So as you can imagine, I'm rusty as hell.
Come here, boy.
But you know, I'm gonna build up a character where I'm optimal for PvP, and I'm gonna practice a little bit, and then we will do group fights, and of course I can do duels. Thanks for visiting Manila. Happy to join you on a trip, even though it ended up like this. Hustler, yeah, thank you for participating and joining in. And yeah, it's always at a risk, but I'm very happy to see people are taking the risk of participating and joining in. It's always fun. And yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. We survived quite long though. Quite long. Yeah, to destroy someone's keep won't be cheap and easy.
So Henrik, you're going to join our guild, right? That's what's happening, right?
So there's a balance, regardless of that.
Hey, why you keep flicking my man off, huh?
That is a rude info.
Yeah, that's rude, man. So Henrik, you join our guild, right?
I'm quite guildless right now.
Yeah, you want to be unguildless?
Quite guildless, you know.
Don't worry, Henrik, I'll get him for you.
What? Cut his finger off.
I'm gonna get you this time.
Well, I mean, you can join our guild.
I want to see what it does. Stay still.
Be best. I have some professional,
friendly, all-inclusive
trainees.
ARPK
you know?
guild.
Some professional ones.
Boom.
Ooh, that juice explosion. It's lovely. Lovely. When guild's custom gear will available? I don't know when. We will have it on a roadmap eventually. So guild emblems, logo, design system, and a dye tube system that's gonna give you a nice freedom of designing your guild symbols and color, which will allow you to place them on your guild house, keep, stronghold, banners. Maybe capes and some of the clothes we're gonna offer as well, where it makes sense. Man, those were some dope feints. Yeah, right? Boom, 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 boom. That explosion of blood. Did you see that? Holy shit, it's so cool. I love it. Effects for Necro is sick. Sick.
I need more ritual blood now. I'm all out.
All the armor is in the game is from Assator. You're completely wrong. It's embarrassing to hear such statements. We have commented many times, explain where it's, you know, where we are choosing Epic Games assets, like many other studios or even large studios are doing, where it makes sense, where we don't need something custom made. A rock is a rock, you know, a tree is a tree, stuff like that. Buildings. And then obviously when the work starts with reworking those assets to work with our game world. Good luck buying everything, put them in a game like this and think it's gonna work. And then everything that is custom made for our game, like characters, gear, etc. That's obviously where we have to spend all our time with our few developers. So just requires a little bit brain effort to understand and see that. You know, we have responded that several times.
This is a PSA to all the guilds out here. We're holding Henrik hostage. Come, bring your ass down to the sewers.
Yeah, you're completely wrong, Sad. But again, you're free to believe whatever you want. Show us the Vila, Shiva, whatever assets that are custom for Mortal Online. And, you know, cool. Cool. We actually noticed some of our Mortal 1 assets we built for the Korite villages on the store, which surprised us greatly, which obviously is, you know, not really legal to do. So we are in a process there. Quite strange. But yeah, we're proud using the asset where we can to save a few hours here and there where it doesn't matter, right? And, you know, if you think that is bad, then alright. Tough. Banned roadmap. We delivered a roadmap.
Oh yeah, also to all the guildless players, join the sea is to die.
We will soon update the roadmap again with our upcoming content. And we already update what we are focusing right now. So we finished the roadmap and now we're gonna proceed on that and update it soon again. So Seth, I'm not sure what you're trying to get at here, just to be cool or rude or I don't know. Everyone in here that follows this project already knows all of this, so no point in trying to be cool. Does the infamous Crankcone still roam these lands? I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, obviously it's a troll. What the hell is a fight going on here? You guys gonna expand the size of the development team? I think a lot of us will love to see you grow. Yeah, we are in a process of growing already. Since we got more fundings, we have been already growing the team with a few developers in certain areas, and we're gonna keep doing it. It's a process we can't rush because it's gonna take time to get them into our pipeline, depending on their area as well. But yeah, we are still expanding. Is Necromancy patch already live? Yes, that was our last roadmap patch that we delivered with great success. Everyone loved the content of that. We polished insane amount on that one. And yeah, just go to the Necro dungeon location and experience it for yourself. A lot of polish went into that as well by fixes. Obviously the Necro school, but also a very cool dungeon that is quite unique gameplay experience for our type of dungeons. So yeah, check that one out. We got we hit the jackpot on that one. Everyone had a blast there. It brought everything from puzzles, explorations, PvP to PvE, obviously. Will hiding ever been considering to allow solo players to be more available? You know, you can hide in this game, but there's no magical hiding, if that's what you mean. There will be a few more options when it comes to magic, though, that can disguise you a little bit more. Yeah, check the Necro Dungeon out. So I was doing a stream a few streams ago when I was going to the Necro Dungeon and experienced some of that. We had a lot of fun and it was chaos because many guilds showed up and we had a fight that lasted for hours. I'm gonna try to revisit the Necro Dungeon again soon and we'll see how far we can proceed into that place. It's a really cool place because we add new mechanics that we never had before that, you know, add a whole new type of experience when it comes to exploring those places. We are around 40 developers right now. We started with 5, we are 40 now. So still a small team compared to most other MMO developers out there, but slowly but steady growing. For hardcore sandbox PvP game is honestly remarkable solo friendly. And that's also something we worked hard on. We want to make sure there's a lot of content for solo players. For instance, the Necro School
Levia's coming down, boys.
Patch. Everyone that was excited for Necromancy thought that, you know, we have to be the Sir Guild and that's the only way to obtain it. But no, we added multiple points of interest in the world that also gives you Necro content. Obviously the Necro dungeon place is heavily in Necro content, but there are also multiple points of interest that offers it. So as a solo players, you can pretty much obtain everything. And in next patch we're adding there will be additional options to more of the necro to get that in the balance where we want it to be.
Get some Ogmium swords.
But yeah, also PvP wise, just look at some of our streamers that are just running around solo PvPing non-stop and doing quite well and having quite a lot of action on a daily basis. I'm amazed on how much you guys accomplished with on 40 people. Really proud of you guys. Thank you, Willow, Love, Mako. And yeah, like I said, we started with half of that, so we worked for quite a while on it. So yeah, I'm very proud of what the team have accomplished with so little resources in such a short time, and yeah, with so few developers. Just look at Star Citizen. Compare their resources with us, it's just like day and night difference. And they have a cool game concept. It's not MMO yet, looks impressive, but it may give you some insight of what you can do for over so many years. What we have tried to deliver and delivered compared to a giant like that, just to give a little insight of what can be done with resources. I mean, they have endless resources. And how many years have they been working on it? What is it, over 8 years, 10 years? I don't remember anymore. But it's not an MMO yet. It's more a multiplayer game, and so I'm very proud that we have actually the whole scope of a MMO solution. And it's just getting better now, every patch.
Hey, Henrik, how much do you think your head's worth on the marketplace?
Not that much, you know.
Don't hurt Henrik. Say not much?
No,
I think I can get a stack of gold at least out of it.
I don't know if anyone would buy a Ogmere head.
What y'all think? I think I can get a stack of gold.
11 years, quite crazy.
I think it's worth quite a bit.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Sure.
Can't get keys spells alone. I'm not sure if you have looked everywhere then, because we can see the data, the amount of those spells getting into the game on all players, and an amount. We're not happy with the amount, so we are balancing that in next patch, and we're also adding additional options. But yes, solo players are tapping into Necro slowly but steady when they find these locations. And you can also solo the Necro dungeon quite far. Obviously you can't solo the Rising Troll or the boss alone, but you can get quite far in there, explore and obtain Necro stuff solo. And that was the whole point of it, to offer a much wider type of option, from solo to small groups to larger groups as well. Yeah, so there will be updates to upkeep and structures along with TC where it makes sense, so you will see updates on that.
What size are your pants?
Mages can't solo it. I mean, if they're pure mages and just want to cast spells, then yeah, it's gonna be a challenge. If they combine it with a dagger or something, it's perfectly fine again.
Hey Henrik, what size pants do you wear? It's a simple question.
Said, yeah, it's clear you don't like the game, you think it's dead, and there's so many other cool games out there for you to choose from. You don't have to stay here and be so mad at the game that you don't like. It's just odd, right? There's so many other great games out there. That's the beauty of it. You go there and play what you enjoy. There's no one forcing you to do something you don't like. And since you don't like the game and you think it's dead, why are you even here, right? It's a big question. But or you think it's fun to trolling and stuff like that, then yeah, I guess that's the reason. The game haven't even started yet. We have a very exciting future ahead, and we're gonna be working on Model for many years. For sure surpassing Model 1 without a doubt. The interest we had so far have been insanely positive, and we are very excited for the future. So anyone that are interested in this type of game, this is an option for you. It's that simple. All right, shall we leave this place? We got a red cape at least. Looks pretty badass. Pretty badass. Jesus, sorry.
Oh dang. What's that hood made out of? I like it. Looks exotic.
Pure gold.
Made out. Those are
the skin of our enemies.
Aye.
Yeah, that's a fancy hood, man. Can I try it on?
Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool. Thank you.
And I look
Got
at
you,
to kill all of us.
Now we will protect Henrik.
A Campodon is coming, boys.
Campodon's the easiest animal to parry.
Shoot it. Shoot the Campodon, boys. Hold this hallway.
Alright,
get ready. Parry the Campodon easy.
There's an elephant, everybody.
So thank you for awesome feedback. We heard you multiple times, and like I said, there are many awesome games out there. Since you clearly don't like this and think it's bad and dead and bad assets and whatever you find, and that's fine. You know, we don't get sad when we hear that. You know, we don't care. We know what we are here to do, and we will do it. Go play WoW or whatever game that fits your needs, and be happy with that. No. I wish you good luck in your life. I'm having a blast in this game with so many other players, and the population just gonna keep on growing, and we're gonna do our thing. What the hell is going on?
Hold the line, man.
Dragonflight. Is it good? Dragonflight.
Yo, I need heals.
I did quite the response on the spin before. We always try to do some summarize on the stream, so you can go straight to some of those questions that we think stands out or many are asking for, so you can go to those. So right now we have a very specific focus, which is polish, bug fixing,
Henrik,
stepping out on Unreal Engine 5, and we have some important feature that majority of players are waiting for. And then after that, we are, you know, going back to the normal list of features, and we also have different focus of balance, and that's one of those areas. There will always be psychos, you know, those crazy ex-girlfriends, as you say. It's part of life, right? You know, That's just how it is. Got a freaking camper down here. So what groups are these? So it's Kodo versus some mixed guilds here. Alright.
Go back if you need heals, go back.
Can't help to fill the bandits, Henrik. I don't even know what size or what here, so I will let them have their fights. I will defend myself, but that's about it at this point. Getting a little sleepy as well. I'm gonna see if I can slowly head out of here, I think, and get a little night snack also before it gets too late today. Henrik, how many hours you got Immortal? Since work, when I'm testing things, going in, and I've done quite a lot of live game sessions also to experiencing exactly how it is. Also, around players on other characters to get that first-hand experience. And then obviously just pure game testing, combining all that. We're talking 16 years of my life. So it's quite the commitment. A pure gaming session when I'm just enjoying my time in playing, it's a few thousand hours since starts. I don't know exactly. But yeah, it's, depending on how you want to measure it. Collaboration between Mortal Line 2 and Kitten? I don't think so. Kitten was a great practice project, and we actually got, very good reviews and people loving it. Cute game. We learn a lot in the new engine and VR, and so it was a good transition. This game has blown my mind, and I'm very happy to finally have an MMO to drop into over the coming years. Thank you so much, Starwolves. Profit margin. I'm very happy to hear that, and you're not alone to have found your home. And
Henrik, we saved you from Kodo scum!
Henrik!
Destroyed the Kodo Zerg!
Damn, Kodo should have brought 50 more!
Shitters!
Good fights. Look at this rude guy. Gonna smack you.
Oh shit!
I'm just playing, I'm scaring you, man.
Damn. Did we lose anything? I don't think we lost anything.
Anybody got any tongue steel swords?
2,000 hours since launch. That is veteran level right there.
Dude, we're fucking
I thought you were more new, Profit Margin.
Kodo sucks.
Do you have 2,600 hours already?
Yeah, if Kodo doesn't have their 50v1, they're not really strong at all.
Oh my god, that was a good one, guys. Holy. You should get a good angle on that one, Henrik.
Thank you, good sir.
Not a problem. You could use that stuff. Snake, you use
1,000 hours, didn't even play
pole swords
in
or
beta.
pole axes?
Hey, what's up?
You use pole axes?
Yeah, I think
No, I don't use
anything
pole axes, unfortunately. I just use
about
spears.
1,000 hour, you have
Alright, no problem.
pretty good knowledge and insight in the game.
I got
Nice
he only was some tongue steel. It's not full.
Content's coming! Content's pushing! Content's pushing!
Oh my god, I'm straight in the middle of the...
Run back a little bit and let's do the same thing.
Look at these guys.
I'm Harry.
Hey, good luck. This is pretty fun to watch. It's quite impressive they let me live in this chaos. Like I'm the camera guy here. Whoa. Close one, close one. Since launch, yes sir, of course, about 60% in the QQ. Oh, that the Q boss is, that's a merit. to survive through that chaos. That's a merit, and I'm I'm grateful that you have managed to survive that and still be here. It was very painful to go through that. It was like a knife to my heart, and we're not giving up. We gonna make sure it's all worth it, and we will get there to the top in the end. There's nothing else, that's the only option. Shrubby, did you die? You were on a Codicil, right? Hank, do you have a secret character in the game? I do, and some funny moments have happened out of that, where some people suspected me, kind of figured it out, while others, no, we're talking about, quite funny and interesting gaming experience. Obviously, when I'm starting the VoIPing, some people may recognize me, right? So, but yeah, I have some tricks. I have some tricks. Still using orc.
Hello.
That's not me, Henrik. I heard people saying, "Is that you, Henrik?" Even from my staff team, it sounded very much like me, and I thought, have someone recorded me? But it wasn't me. And yeah, there is someone in game, or at least was in game, that sounded quite close to my voice, and quite a few thought it was me, including me at a moment. Or kill a blue player on your hidden account. So obviously, I don't wanna push away any new players. So I'm not attacking any new players. That is just foolish. There's no joy out of it, and it just reduces the chances of getting a new player hooked into the game. But yeah, well, obviously there's plenty of players that do attack on site, right? And obviously I make use of that if I wanna have fights and PvP. How do you spot a new player? Quite easy. If they are in the new area and how they fight a walker, what kind of gear they have, their whole, how they, control the character, quite easily noticeable, as you also should be able to spot quite easily when having your 1,000 hours in the game. Of course, that can be some not as new players grinding at those places as well, but you notice quite easy. You all veterans know what I'm talking about. Holy cow, I'm blinded.
Booney wins.
Yo, who got Kuthada's fucking tongue steel set?
The archers will be, there will be you go through the arrows when Fletchery goes into the game. You'll be able to craft your own arrows types for different purposes. Of course you can try to hide that you look like a noob, right? But depending how they fight these walkers, or if you engage a fight with them, you quite quickly measure if they are new or not. Or you just talk to people, right? Use VoIP. You get a picture quite quickly as well, just communicating with people.
Alright, Henrik. It was a pleasure.
Alright, alright.
Henrik.
Bye, Henrik.
We're heading out.
Next time you
we're
want to go to
heading
Necro, take us, alright?
We can
escort you out if you want.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
actually
with us.
gonna head out as well, so let's go.
Well,
yeah.
We'll escort him out,
man.
Hey,
Like
Henrik,
that
are you
hood,
looking for a
man.
guild?
Not at the moment,
Henrik out?
thank you. So that's the thing. I hear a lot of hate and love between the different guilds, but I get to experience a different picture when I'm playing. Obviously, for obvious reasons, right? But it's interesting. Well, the main reason G5 kills people is because they don't talk back. I've seen some of those. Seen some of those. I'm trying to build up his character, right? I mean, he understands. I mean, he likes to kill and fight, and he gets a lot of good fights, you know, between players that are worth fighting. But you know, I try to give him some character, and you know, it doesn't do him well when he's killing a complete noob. It's just embarrassing, and he gets a little embarrassed when I catch him doing that. And it seems like he finally reached the point that, okay, it's quite silly and just bad, because those noobs may become solid PvPers in a few months from now, and he can actually get a real cool fight, or even team up with someone who's fighting others. So it's beneficial for everyone, including those that want to kill, to not kill noobs.
Guys need a few more pussy.
And it seems like he's getting it, you know, slowly but steady. But yeah, he offers some entertainment for sure, which I think is awesome when he's streaming the game. And he's a solid PvPer, no doubt.
Yeah, put your sword away, Henrik.
Yeah. Especially with
Oh, you got Kutada's loot. Okay.
The additional
but he didn't. He only had the
above
tank steel Hasbro.
average coming from
really?
Australia.
How much? Wait, what's the stats on that?
70.
70?
Slash. Yeah.
I haven't hit anyone with that sword.
No, boys, let's get out, but we need to go
sword, no, this is not my PvP build character, so I haven't PvP'd at all on this character.
Bye bye, Henrik. I love you.
Alright, bye bye.
Love you, Henrik.
Love you, Henrik. Thanks for the game, dude.
I don't love Odin Seed though.
Hey, Henrik, man.
Be safe.
Thank you.
We love you, Henrik.
I hope you had some fun watching these fights.
You know, it's fine.
Yeah, I hope you got a good angle on the fights.
Yeah, it was nice to see some action.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if you want to see some more action, you know what I'm saying, come find us, man. Sidious.
No, I'm not assisting anyone.
Oh, hell, Henrik.
Not assisting anyone, just going to the sewers, tagging along with different groups. And it's been quite a blast,
Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys.
Good fights. I'm so glad I'm not allowed to shoot fucks.
It's so funny.
Good job,
Good shit, Mr. Jared. Good
sleep,
shit.
bro. He was so pissed earlier today. It feels so good to kill him.
Professor Legend. Hey.
Come on, Henrik, you slow bastard. Bit faster. Come on. Run in front of me and I will push you.
Come on, Jerry. Push him. Push him.
I will push you. You're too slow, man. You're a slow guy.
I'm getting a little tired. That's true. Wheel of Mako. I'm getting a little tired. So
jump, and I will
I'm getting close to hit surface and wrap things up shortly. But as usual, I really enjoy going into the game, and I will start doing that quite much more. You know, it was quite a while since I've been doing in-game sessions. Been doing much of the, you know, just talking and showing things and all of that, which is also really nice and chill. I like the relax and chill and, you know, just relax after a long day of work. But yeah, I'm missing the game experience, which is awesome, I think. So there's gonna be more in-game sessions for sure. There's a list of things I want to go through in upcoming streams. I want to do with anyone that is up for it. I want to coordinate some group fights also. I had a blast throughout the whole combat beta, doing nothing but fighting and trying to tweak those clades and weapon groups and balancing it overall to hit a really nice spot as a baseline. And it was a blast to meet up with the players on a weekly basis and just coordinating fights from larger to smaller. It was really fun. They want you to be happy about killing noobs. Something is saying I have no points to. Kill him, Henry. I'm gonna kill these guys. No, it's gonna be tough. Kill them all before I leave. It will be tough, no? You know, they're quite the gang and they're quite good at PvP. They just fought, what was it, the Coda group and some others. And they seem to be quite coordinated together, so it'll be tough without magical powers, I guess. I don't want to end up dying now, you know. Using game streams are super fun. Yeah, I enjoy them. So if you also enjoy or prefer when I also are in-game when doing these streams, then for sure I'm gonna do more of that. No, I didn't get black cape. I got a red cape though. Boom. Boom. It was worth the shot though. But got a red one. What's up?
Guys, get ready.
You ready? There are more people. Are they in a war or why? Oh, I guess they have a possible ambush, and I guess
Man,
I'm
the myth,
showing.
the legend himself.
I'm showing it as well. Hey, dirty rat, eh?
Hello, Mr. Henrik.
Hello.
I'm late to the party.
Indeed. I was forgetting that I'm showing where they're running as well, right? So yeah, makes sense. Oh, look at all these. Look at all these. You see this quite a large group as well, right? Quite the numbers.
Damn, Levia playing guards? What's going on?
Yeah, dude, let me fight 20 of
Who
you.
are they fighting?
Yo,
Who are
this
they
might be
fighting?
a new fucking,
Did we kill you like 4 times?
might be a new
Random
strat.
people, what?
Ah, damn, you guys are good.
Those 5
like 10
silver
times,
may
dude.
mean something to other bird law, you know. Of course, I understand
You
you
guys are
just
real
want to
good.
find good loot, right? But also that is also part of the ongoing balance, adding more and more stuff into the world. You know,
Thanks.
we're getting a good understanding of and a good picture of what are people leaving and what are not leaving, and making use of that data as well. Just spoke to QnA. He says he hopes you have a good night, Henrik. That is awesome. Tell him the same, that he will can also have a good night. And Akana is here as well. $2 horde. And Insidious is gone. Where are they based out? Are they heading towards Manila or what? Content. They were
Hello,
heading-
sir.
Oh, hello, sir.
Can I have some money?
Let me see what I got, my
A
friend.
few schmeckles, please, sir.
Spend them wisely, my son.
Spread word of the merry men, sir.
Good luck on your adventure. All right.
Can I I have some more money?
Oh, that was everything, my son. That's all.
Can I have the armor, sir?
I could give you
Please,
something.
Oh, thank you. Oh, yes.
You need some something there, right? So there you go.
Good day, sir.
Good day, good day. Give him the crack. He will die. No, only Agmius can handle crack. Oh, yeah, that's true. I have the Nahuat as well. Forgot about that one. David Demon hours. Indeed, indeed. 3 o'clock. Yeah, holy shit. It's getting quite late. Quite late. That is the magic of Mortal. The time flies. When you jump into the game, the time multiplies very quickly. And yeah, that's also a good indication of that you're having fun in the game when time flies. Yeah, holy shit, almost a 6-hour stream today. Always the same when I jump into the game, then a few hours just flies. Yeah, short throw, it does. And just heading out with a gang of friends, it's a unique experience. I love it. And yeah, that's when time flies. And you know, I can't wait until the day that we can sit here, you guys join in and sit here next to me. We can eat, smoke the pipe, and play some games, and listen to some music and shows, and we just chill and relax. And eventually even in VR. That's gonna be quite some time. So I'm very much looking forward to so many of those cool parts of the game experience as well. You know, get into that deep RP elements for those that are interested in that, or just chill out in here. Always enjoy chilling out in the cantinas in Star Wars Galaxies. They're a nice feel, and you know, we're gonna get that here as well. Holy blackjack game work. So obviously the rules you already know when it comes to how to play blackjack, but there will be seats where you can sit down and play against the bank, just as any other blackjack, you know, in real life. So what we want to do is offer that so that you can get a license to actually run those games at your own homes, or build a, you know, Las Vegas out in the desert to start those houses with games as well, where other players can sit down and play and experience that. And there's obviously a fee that goes to the bank and licensee, so owners can actually make a little profit running those. So I think it's going to be interesting, and add some cool elements for, you know, everyone that just want to chill and play a little bit, play some different board games. I'm looking forward to that as well. Of course, we're gonna, as soon as poker, Texas Hold'em hits, we're gonna organize some tournaments and play together, and I'm very much looking forward to that as well. Yeah, Sacred Gambler. I agree. We try. So we're taking one step, you know, when it comes to that we added with the Necromancy patch, where you can actually interact with books, notes, and stuff like that, levers in the game, you know, secret stuff. So that's one step towards that. So that means we can tap into offering secret lore, text, clues, all of that in a very cool way in the game as well. So that was an awesome addition as well that opens up for a lot of that. Can you have your own percentage of rules in tabletop games if you host them yourself? we have to see what kind of option we may offer for those where it makes sense. But what we would like to do is, like I said, offer the option to, there will obviously be the official gaming places in the capital cities where you can sit down and play with friends. But we also want to offer that you can build and open up that yourself. But it will be cool if you require to have that licensee rights, where you're paying those fees but can also make a profit if you run a gambling house or something like that. So there's a lot of cool things that we want to go through and see what fits and what works. Texas Hold'em is so smart. If you ever played EO shards, it keeps people in the game. I usually play 2 weeks of logging into poker and not actually playing anymore before I fully quit. Exactly, Birdlow. I did the same in Ultima Line. It's a very nice, fun, social part of the game, and it fits so much more in a game like Mortal Online, because you're sitting here, first person, playing a game, and you see the other players in front of you, and you can VoIP with them. It's just a perfect match to have these kind of socializing elements and games as well in this game. So 100%, we're going to have those games and many more over the years for sure that you will be able to play and enjoy. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that part as well. Just playing Texas Hold'em with everyone here, gambling your money away or winning them. Add flintlock guns. We decided not to have guns and gunpowder cannons in Mortal Online quite early on. It doesn't fit the theme we are going for. We will have other types of machineries, those and weapons that we think is more suitable. And it plans to work with mortal streamers and content creators in the future. It plans to expand support for them. Yes, for sure. We already have it set up, and we had that for our release. Just we put everything on hold until we are in a position where we want to reinitiate that. And we're talking about big streamers and YouTubers. They found our game, reached out, and were very interested in game. And for sure, we want to obviously support them back. So I think we're going to kick up a whole new level again, similar to in the stress test phase where we had huge eyes on the game from, we even reached to Asmongold, Lyric, the big streamers, some of the biggest one. So just, having their eyes on the game, talking about the game, showing the game was awesome. We wouldn't have, guessed that would happen at that time and place. But yeah, it was early and we ran into problems, so we paused everything and we're going to reinitiate that with the Epic Game release in the most epic settings using Unreal 5, having the game polished and prepared, and it's gonna be awesome. We're gonna take over the world, guys, together. Boom. The best sandbox game on the market. That's the goal. There's nothing less to settle for. That's just it. Players see the fish at the end of my fishing pole, please. Yeah, that's a nice little thing. We didn't have the time to make that happen. It was a little bit more complicated than it may sound. But yeah, we would like to be able to go back and add some of those nice additions, so you can actually show what you caught. I fully agree, and it will most likely happen, just not now due to a prior test order we have. Try to get Amaranth to stream it. I'm not sure if she's streaming games. I don't think she does, right? Yeah, we're gonna add macro system and toggles for crim actions, VoIP, on off, stuff like that make it convenient. Oh, got a rose. Oh, thank you.
Hello, you Henry.
How do you know that? I don't know. I heard she was famous. I read about her in media, becoming a superstar and being banned and then coming back. I don't think it's possible to miss, right? If you follow Twitch, which we have to do in this industry.
Spread word of the merry men.
Alright, guys. So I think this is it for me. My neck is getting sour, as usual, when I'm streaming on 4 hour plus. Thanks for best game ever, thank you. And we're gonna have a wonderful time in this amazing game for years to come. This is just the beginning, guys. We're very excited to keep delivering solid patches and just move the game forward. And with your support, we are, you know, there's no limitation. So we're very grateful to have your support, participating in streams, tuning in, asking questions, and obviously playing the game. Let's see, do we want to do a raid, guys? Do we have anyone streaming? We got the Odin Seed, Bruce Lee, Rob. Got a little helmet here. Krelken. Major consequences. G45K. When we speak of the devils, you know, the PvPer. Denny Denaya. Grady Sear. So I've got a few ones. Do we have any vote, guys? Who do you wanna watch? Uncle, sounds good. Sounds good. Taz or Bruce? Chief Rai could use some love. I did do a raid to J45 not too long ago. Krelken also, I think. Major consequences, I don't recall. I think I've done one quite a while ago. The other two seems quite new, right? I haven't seen those. I think look at his dance skills. Holy shit. Look at him go with the head. You see that head skill? quite impressive. Bruce is fighting Ultimate that will be interesting to watch. Look at that head skills. They're going for dungeon run, eh? That's pretty cool. Shall I raid him? You can watch the Ultimeki fight going on. Let's do it. It was quite a while ago I raided Bruce. Alright, guys. Where the hell do I have? Alright, Bruce it is. I wanna watch the boss fight while I'm making some night snacks. Alright, guys, again, thank you so much for all your support, donations, subscriptions, and your questions. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you in the next stream. And yeah, have a good night, and I will see you soon. Best game ever, I fully agree. Thank you very much. Alright, have a good night, and I will see you soon. Bye bye.